Yeah, the Davide Falcone emote is here. For those that didn't know. It's on 7 TV, but that's so that it can be animated. It's brilliant, really. All right, cool. I'll let everybody get here, then I'll bring it up. Hello, what is up today? How you doing? Harry, thank you so much for the Prime. Dale, thank you for the 6 months. TG, thank you for the 7 months. Ryan, I appreciate the 39 months as well. Paul, thank you for the 3 months. And Ryan Derry, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you guys for being a part of the Hammers. I hope you've had a good, what was it, Tuesday, Wednesday? I don't know. It's our 3rd day streaming in a row. It's pretty crazy out here. We want that 5'5" Argentinian striker today. Well, it's going to be rather complicated to try and get him. Okay, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge. We'll try. I don't get why you paid so much for Bulow. Well, I mean, did you watch the match against Manchester City? Game-saving tackles, a goal from a corner. I mean, he's a leading Premier League player who's 19 and is going to get better and wanted to play for us at all. It was, in my humble opinion, absolutely worth it to go out and throw that amount of money. Has the Falcone emote been created? Yes, it has. It's on 7 TV, so it could be animated. If you haven't turned on 7 TV on Twitch, then you probably should. You're missing out on a lot. Hope you're well. Watch this while trying to take down Bayern Munich. That's a tough challenge. I also respect that one person who was like, chat's moving so fast that then nobody will notice I'm getting dumpstered in the Prem, and then chat slowed down as if everybody was reading the same message. He's already paid for himself with that City performance. Basically. That's what I was thinking. I don't get why you paid so much for Massimo Younghusband. He's still in a non-contract. We do technically have 3 guys in a non-contract in our team. Malachi Reeve, Massimo Younghusband, and Tom Smith. They're all not getting paid to be here. Hello from Glasgow, Scotland. Hello back. Love Glasgow. Actually. Thoughts on the Americans being coached by Big Sam? It's funny that a guy with a podcast named No Tippy Tappy Football is coaching. He honestly, it might end up doing a very good job. I just think it's funny that it's funny. It's just funny. Won the treble with Tottenham. Feel like I've completed football. That's more trophies than they've ever won in their history. Altogether. Absolutely outrageous. We had a good start yesterday. I don't know if you were here. If you weren't, we played 4 matches yesterday in the Prim. And we actually got 7 points, which is pretty good. We'll take that, especially considering Tottenham and City were 2 of our first 4 matches. And Fozzie, thank you for the 7, and Yumi, thank you so much for the Prime. Jaboob, thank you for the 3 months, the Prime. Fave attribute and fave talent for a player. Best attribute is passing, according to the test that we did. That it's like passing and well, it's technically strength. So if you got somebody with 20 strength, they're just gonna in the game they're gonna look like they can use the force, and that's fun. Strength 1, the best technical attribute is passing. Just the ability to hit a ball at another person. Thoughts on Bellingham to Madrid? Obviously. It just makes too much sense. I think it was funny that, I mean, not funny, but like Liverpool. There are levels to this. And there's a top level that, in my opinion, like 4 teams exist on. Maybe 5. Right? You're looking at Real Madrid, Bayern, PSG, City, Barcelona, maybe. Madrid can end up at third place in La Liga, but like they don't care. They really don't care. Yeah, it's the money states. They can pay you whatever wage you want, and they have a pull for various reasons, right? Now, I think that there's like that absolute tie. I said maybe Barcelona, right? They're kind of trying to get back there, but they're always. I mean, back it feels like 7-8 years ago it was you either want to play for Barcelona or Real Madrid. But you say United, not right now, right? Not right now. But, like, there's these clubs that people just grow up dreaming, wanting to play for, and I'm not talking about somebody in Northern England, right? I'm talking about, like, United was that club for a long time, but Harry Maguire by himself has done pretty dramatic damage to that perception. In the modern landscape of the last 2 to 3 years, I would say those are probably the clubs that can typically get basically anyone they want, and somebody like Jude Bellingham, who is so obviously going to be great, one of those clubs is going to be the team that gets him. It's not going to be Liverpool. It's it's just not. Right? There are only a few clubs at any one time, and it changes, right? Liverpool a couple of years ago probably would have had a really good shot at getting Jude Bellingham. Manchester United 10 years ago would have had an amazing shot to get Jude Bellingham. Right now, there are only 4 or 5 clubs that have anything resembling a reasonable shot. Not all of them are attempting to get him. PSG has to cut its wage. It overspent, and FFP is about to just rip PSG a new one, so they can't get anybody for a little while. Yeah. But, yeah, Real Madrid have a terrifying Yeah, Real Madrid are set for the next decade. It's the new Toni Kroos, Luka Modric, Casemiro situation all over again. Yeah, I know. I saw apparently he's going to Real Madrid. Makes complete sense. Why wouldn't you want to go to Real Madrid? I mean, I don't really watch La Liga nearly as much as the Premier League. I don't like Real Madrid. But it's hard to argue that they are just consistently the best competitor in the Champions League. And that is their main goal, right? If they win La Liga 2, that's great. But, yeah. Thankfully, he's not going to City. Honestly, yeah, that probably would have been unfair. But it didn't feel like City was really going for him, which was kind of weird. They probably didn't have FFP space to make a serious offer. But yeah, we did draw Manchester City. We are that good. And we are waiting on the sale of Taylor Harwood-Bellis. That's where we sit right now. Who's replacing Benzema? Hear me out. Harry Kane. I said what I said. Camavinga at left back. Camavinga, when he moved to Real Madrid, could play like every position. He was playing he was playing right wing in France. He can play the fullback. So I think Camavinga, when people are like, well, now they have 4 great young midfielders, Camavinga is the one that moves. Camavinga is the one that moves. Who replaces Benzema? Harry Kane, right? Harry Kane doesn't get the respect he deserves as, one of the 3 best strikers in the world. He has the combination play. I think he'd be able to do a lot. He's not the same as Benzema, but he'd be able to do a lot of the same things that Benzema's able to do. And he's stuck at Tottenham. And I think at this point, right, and I'm always hoping Tottenham eventually pops up and wins something, but Tottenham is also showing that it is not really going to be competing in the next year or two for things that he wants to win, and he's getting older now, right? He's not old yet, but he's getting older. Kane is a serial loser. Are we just going to pretend like Gareth Bale didn't exist and go to Real Madrid and win like 33 Champions Leagues after playing for Tottenham? Right? Like, Real Madrid has already signed a Tottenham superstar, and before he got really into golf, it was incredibly successful. Or Modric, true. Luka Modric. I always forget he played for Tottenham. There's actually that establishes a pretty serious pipeline. Yeah, I'd say, Harry Kane is England's all-time leading goal scorer, allegedly. 55 goals in 81 matches. And his combination play is just tremendous. His ball control, his passing. He's just somebody that, you have Vinicius Jr. and Rodrigo around him. Kane knows ball. Yeah, Kane is a tremendous player. And Real Madrid would probably be able to get him on the cheap. The real question for that is, does Harry Kane want to leave England? And I don't know if he does. I honestly, if I had to guess, I would say I don't think that he does. I think he is very into the idea of being the all-time top goal scorer in the Premier League. And obviously, if he plays for Real Madrid, that's a little harder to do. So I don't know if he'd want to go to Real Madrid. But if Real Madrid rings your phone and they go, we want you to be our star center forward for the next 5 years, do you say no? Havertz could be amazing in Real Madrid's system. They won't do that. That's a hard no from Real Madrid on that one. No, I think Kai Havertz is a really good player. I think they overpaid for him, and I don't think that I just don't think that Real Madrid's going to do that. Kai Havertz it gets played out of position because Chelsea buys. I mean, Chelsea is actually me, right? And they buy 15 people in one position and nobody in another position. And what could you possibly expect to happen when you have Kai Havertz, who is not a center forward? And you're like, Kai, listen, man, you and Conor Gallagher are going to be our forwards today. And I expect great things. I made it step one of the program. I have. Todd Zoli is in full force today. There's no chance the Real Madrid would buy Havertz. Now, I think Harry Kane, when Benzema leaves, which I don't think is after this year. Right? Did he already extend, or is that just my mind thinking he's already extended? Because him and Modric are running out of contract, but both of them are like, we want to stay at Real. Kane to Chelsea? Absolutely not. Harry Kane going from Tottenham to Chelsea right now would be like trading in like a Fiat for like a Toyota. It's like a Camry, maybe. I'm not a huge car guy. That wasn't obvious. Palada, yeah, it's not like one of those cube cars. I don't know. Chelsea is not going to win anything for at least 2 to 3 years unless they nick a League Cup, right? I wonder if Son will stay if Kane leaves. You know who I actually could see? Real Madrid's not going to sign too many Tottenham players, but I think that they could use somebody like Son Heung-min. Of course, the better version of him, not the version that's been walking around this year. Son extended last year. I wasn't even talking about him. Somebody else brought him up. I think Harry Kane to Real Madrid makes a boatload of sense. As long as Harry Kane wants to do it. Tony on the move? Yeah, to the suspended list. Ivan Toney is... dude, I've got a hot rumor Ivan Toney's on the move to getting suspended. I am no legal expert. Won't pretend to be. But when you get caught gambling like 300 times, I don't think you're just going to walk out of that and be like, well, that was a close one. The suspended shortlist. Yeah. Ryan, thank you for the 20 months. You take it for Sporting KC, so I have confidence in my manager once again. Oh. You know, I do love the steakhouses in Kansas City. I feel like I could be sold on this. Great Kansas Cities. Ivan Toney's a great player, though. You just can't get caught gambling on games. Like, the limit is $299. Dang it. A little annoyed about the extra work expected of him in training. God, how dare you have to actually work. I'm offended for you. I can't believe our coaching staff, which is the best in the league, would ever make you do that. What do they know? All right, League Cup second round. Hello, Bristol City. How you doing? How you doing? Falcone. Todd Longbutt. I really hope that's your actual name. Thank you for the prime. Hey, what's up, Arsenal? How you doing? Congrats on the win yesterday. I'll remind me like an hour in if you can, because I feel like we'll have a good number of people here. Build the hype for it, you know. How did it go versus City yesterday? It was a 2-2 draw. You know, I thought we deserved more, but they hung on for a 2-2 draw. They nicked a goal really late to equalize it, and just can't believe that they would do that, because I thought that we really deserved a win there. But yeah, it was a 2-2 draw. I never know how many people are here, but I just know that, like, you know, I give it an hour or two before we make an announcement. Like Patrick looking at his house. Who are you people? You're not allowed to use the Man United logo? No, I don't care. I don't think Man United would sue me. But the Man United did, wall sucking, send a cease and desist to every website that hosts logo packs. And so if you have an old logo pack and recycle it for each game, then you're fine. But if you download new logo packs, Manchester United's logo is not there. And so as a way to make Manchester United look as stupid as possible, I don't use the old logo packs. I download the new ones, so they're the only team without a logo, because they had the extra spare time to send cease and desist letters to every Football Manager site. They also sued Football Manager. That is a thing that happened. The Glazers, Manchester United, sued Football Manager. It's just moving mad, considering that, you know, they use their scouting network like every other team, as has been widely reported. I think sometimes, you know, you just lash out because you feel like it. I think they were doing that. Well, that's my question. Like, PR-wise, what's the point? Because everybody that plays Football Manager is like a power user fan of the game, right? Like, loves soccer, football, Fußball, whatever you would call it. Loves the game, and you have everybody that becomes aware of the fact that you just sued that game and took your logos out of their logo packs by sending cease and desist letters. It's just gonna like you less. Like, why? Like, what you gain from that? It's very counterintuitive. Like, what the end goal is to, I don't even know. You guys get 11 caps for Ecuador. He's killing it. El Libertadores, a brilliant Cape Verdean international. A sentence that I utter far too rarely. This guy's actually got some game too. Saliu Diamande. It's a pretty good list. Macaulay Tate. He's pretty good too. Actually, this dude's a menace. His first two traits are winds up opponents and argues with officials. I'm about to sign this guy. What are our finances at? Freaking gold dust. That's what they're at. Freaking gold dust. Yeah, why I'm going to sign this guy? Somebody tell me why. He is good at defense, good at passing, faster than you think. All of the traits he actually needs to be a good midfielder, he's got him in aces and spades. Controls the ball well. Likes big matches. Brings his consistency. He's got about 1,300 traits. Some of which are good, some of which are useless. Jumping reach, too. That's the real reason. Also, costs basically nothing. Wage demands are low. But he's going to request a high agent fee. Compare him to Hoey. Worse passer. Different type of player, honestly. But it'd be nice to free up Badak Insha to play more attacking midfield, because right now Badak Insha is like stapled to playing as a defensive midfielder. Macaulay Tate. Scotland. Player traits on this dude, Dylan Brooks. Dude, I hope not. Winds up opponents, argues with officials, gets the crowd going. Oh, yeah. Knocks the ball past opponents is a stupid trait, but comes deep to get the ball and plays 1-2s are very helpful. Oh, Scotland forever! I love that TikTok. Sell Hoey. We need to sell Hoey. I'm definitely going to deep dark desire him. We'll make that decision on deadline day. I don't want to make that decision right now. It's not a decision we need to make right now. But we'll make it later. Like all good decisions, we will push it down the road until we have to make it or not. Shay Charles, how you doing, man? Gets the crowd going is underrated. Do you have good experience with gets the crowd going being actually... I feel like that's the sort of trait that in the grand scheme of things you just wouldn't notice at all. You're just like, yeah, what gets the crowd going? It's exactly what we always wanted. On loan from Newcastle. Good for him. Hope he's having a great time. Macaulay Tate all of a sudden might be on our team. We'll see. It's not Milson. I know. Be very difficult for us to swing a Milson signing right now. But if we can get rid of the massive wage of Taylor Harwood-Bellis, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Now, I don't think he's going to say... Oh, he already said no. Where is this? When did he say no? I must have missed this. My ability to click through things and not read them? Yeah, there it is. Very interested in speaking to other clubs? Well, I hope you like one of them. Sadness.
After 26 long months, we are in the Prem. Let's go.
Teddy, thank you for the 26, dude. I appreciate it. Billy, thank you for the Prime. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Harwood-Bellis, no, we just wanted to free up some wage and get rid of Harwood-Bellis, but he don't want to go anywhere. He don't want to leave. He won't stay right here. This guy's attributes actually look kind of decent. It's probably bad, right? Don't get me wrong. He is probably bad. This guy, what is this? How are you that good at 16? And it's like, oh, I'm just not going to get much better, honestly. Don't really feel like it. Paul Williams, my favorite Germans. I mean, come on. There's got to be English in here somewhere. Australian. Commonwealth. We'll take it. Wonder Kids. You need a Paul Williams in that German national team. That's what I've always thought. Why don't Milson want me, man? Why don't you want me, man? Come on! I don't know. I'm assuming the only reason he's still in Brazil and hasn't been signed yet is because he doesn't want a lot of people. All right, Harwood-Bellis, I'm going to lower the asking price to 10. And we'll just leave him on the transfer list through deadline day and see if anybody wants to come and have a look at him. Ryan Bailey back in 1 to 2 days. Things I love to see. Petter Petrik's attracting loan interest. I'm good. Dude, bar laser. Freaking love myself some bar laser. Lenny LaCroix. That sounds like some sort of French villain in a TV show. But you gotta look out for Lenny LaCroix. S'il vous plaît. Swiper no swiping. Don't we need another striker? Yeah, I mean, we're going to do some free loans on deadline day. It's going to get spicy in here, but Drame with the Senegal call up. Yes, sir. So, yeah, it's a mustache twirling villain. Exactly. Gets like French bread in his back pocket. God, I love French bread. Freaking love French bread. Everestus, thank you for the 17 months. If you're Real Madrid, you rather have Enzo or Bellingham. Is that a trick question? I feel like the answer to that is so obvious that you might be trying to trick me. That's all I'm saying. No. Greg Joyce. No. Three Enzos or Jude Bellingham? I'd take three Enzos because then I'd sell them to Chelsea and just retire. I'd take the profits. I would retire from my Chelsea sales. Come on, lad. Ryan Diaz, yes, that's the guy we're scouting. We're on top of it. Oh, he's Luca Pellegrini's a little old now for fullback. What about Enzo and Bellingham? Yeah, I think they would play well together. But I think Bellingham is in a completely other league. I think there's probably a little anti-Englishman stigma, but Jude Bellingham is... You win most arguments saying he's the best young midfielder in the world. You could win most arguments in that debate. I mean, he is spectacularly good, and he's like barely 20. You know, Crazy Raisins, thank you for the prime. Team needs a supply of Kale Jug. The team need... we're very absent of Milson, Kale Jug. I just always end up pining after some Brazilian guy who doesn't want me. It's a really tough spot to be. Just pining after these Brazilians. Let's do Harwood, Bellis, and Frew. Rotated back line here today, boys. Prince Awning for Toth. We're going to do a full rotation on the defensive side. Solhoe, who is absolutely a deep-lying playmaker. We got a couple guys suspended for this game.
Miroslav, Slavkovic, and Nevin Vakansik. Everyone in chat, stretch, drink water, and take your meds.
Oh, the trip was good to wonder kids that like you, like your highly educated eye on Slavkovic and Vakancic. I'll keep an eye out for him. I don't actually know him yet. Climb, thank you so much for the 3 months. Mikey, I do appreciate it. Make sure to stretch. I'll drink some water. You know, stay healthy out there. Rhombus, thank you for the prime. Rombi don't get nearly enough attention these days, and I really appreciate you keeping the dream alive. Okay, Suspensions, we got to do that. Conlon's learning how to play on the right side. He'll be fine. Falcone short on the front end without Bailey and Iheanacho. But we do actually have an outside chance of winning the League Cup, I think, this year. We've proven that we can at least not get blown away by the really good teams. That's enough. Wow, I have a, I think what would best be described as a minuscule lineup out there. That's all right. We can still beat cover. Who are we playing? Bristol, right. Emil Heskey is coaching Bristol City. Easy. Loxo, thank you for the 16 months. Turn of the... Yeah, this is what happens when we go down and play a championship team. They roll out the 4-4-2 again. Juve is behind a goal. Nah, dude, they're playing Milk. It's still 0-0. Nice. Well, that was fast. How to make the rules, all right? Oh, what was that? 25 seconds in, and it's Gomez. Tidy. Oh, the League Cup. The brilliance and beauty of the League Cup. We're the Premier League team nobody wants to play because they get no money from playing in our stadium. Fun. Nice. Oh. Although Ngakia is a tremendous name. Dude, he ended up in that corridor that nobody closes down. Like, they just back off on these. They, like, literally man mark somebody that's not threatening the goal. If you can get into that corridor, you're in. What a start to the game. Yeah, I saw it. So much for that easy breezy start that we thought we had. Well, now the neutrals aren't loving it. That was all in the first 4 minutes, and nothing's happened since. Let's go. Oh, nice ball, Con. Sure. Looked like it was going to be a great play. Must have been offside or something. All right, Davide, the Falcon. Caught Conlon. Touch inside. Really, I feel like he could have made that simpler with a better first touch, but... Oh, I forgot to mention the two Wonder Kids are from my save, and they're in the Rate My Wonder Kids section of the Discord. All right, well, I have to investigate after the game then. Thank you for the $10, Mikey. Oh, Boggle leaves him for dead. Oh, Boggle. Brilliance. Come on. Oh, great. Oh, yeah. Okay. I love that one. If we can get a goal, that'll make us favorites to win. Really? No way. I need to be more aggressive in the second half. Let's do it. Ben, thank you for the 28 months. Papa Beard, thank you for the year. Jando, thank you for the tier 1. Is this live? Nope. I pre-recorded this one. I'm actually already in Mexico. I'll wait until my encouraged shout wears off.
Our child is all grown up, feels strong man.
Just have like no subs that I would actually want to make right now. Kind of, these guys just kind of have to figure it out, I think. Bring in McTominay. That might just go win us the match. So he's a better facilitator, but he's not like he's doing that today necessarily. All right. Subs. Good, Falcone. Thank you. Thank you. Good. Please pass it. Oh, that's such a bad pass. Fun. Fun. I didn't specify to who. That's true. I just said to pass it, and he did listen to me. Kippo, thank you for the 18 months. Our child's all grown up. I mean, you just had a second Twitch child. It's getting wild in here. You get to multiple Twitch children, and then things really get crazy. Oh, come on. It's penalties after 90 minutes in this freaking competition. There you go. Oh, he's got him. He's got him. Great pass to the goalkeeper right there. Really accurate stuff. Oh, this would be perfect. Back post. Not at home. Oh, great step, Scotty McNuggets. Let's make something happen. Oh, he's got Falcone behind the fullback. What a touch by the Falcon. Davide. Still Davide. It's still Davide. Oh! Wait, pause. No, I got to make a change. Hold on. Golazo! Goal! Alejandro Gomez! Come on! We've been saving that the whole game. Whop! How you like me now? That's disgusting. Pure filth. Pure filth. Oh, Alejandro Gomez, I'm triggering your $6.5 million right now. I ain't even waiting. I ain't even waiting, brother. I'm not waiting a darn second. Right, you can't go back there, can you? But I can take that back, and then we can do this and regroup and slow the pace down. Let's go, baby! Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That was awesome. That was just fantastic. A little dose of that Premier League quality, you know? No! No! Really? What exactly are we doing on that one, boys? How does that even make sense? We have 4 guys there. We're just standing around. I'm offended. I am offended. Well, let's go score again. Alejandro, you got anything else for us? Oh, that's a sick ball. It's good pressure. Force that ball. Forced a bad one. Oh, Alejandro, good show. You got Toth? No, don't force it to the... He's not even close to open. Oh, good step. Good step, Taylor. Play him. Wrong guy, but it might work anyways. Dude. What is going on our defense right now? What is this? What is this, boys? He's on, too. He's definitely on. We've set our line in the wrong spot here, and just, that's just one of the stupidest looking goals I've ever seen. We just set our line in the wrong place. I mean, he's literally over there. We're setting our line behind the ball here. I don't know why. We stopped our retreat in the wrong spot. Okay. Alrighty. I have no offensive substitutions because of our injuries. So what I can do is get Barak Insha off. How's Patrick's a 6.7. God. Yeah, I'll just have him do that. And then, okay. Anybody else? Anybody else feel like it today? Nobody seems to feel like it today, but we might as well roll out the brilliant new formation here. There we go. And now we're off. Look to the right side. Just hit it anywhere. Anywhere, dude. Might actually be a goal with the timing of it. McNuggets. Oh my God! Alejandro! I'm ready to be done with this match. I'm ready to be done with this match. We wanted to focus on the league anyways. What a ridiculous match. We wanted to focus on the league anyways. Have your day. Have your day, Bristol. Fine. You have your day. Whatever you want. That was ridiculous. Fortunately, we already met our board's minimum expectation by qualifying for the second round, which we qualify for automatically. So we did a really good job there, boys. Really good job. The highlights, a need for more depth. We had nobody's going to have a good game every time. We had no options off the bench for that game. None. Zero. We had zero options off the bench for that game. Like, that was very, 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 very unfortunate the way that set up for us. No bench options.
Newcastle United.
Just bad. We didn't have any opportunity to go change it at all, honestly. Iheanacho being hurt. Thumbs down. Bailey being hurt. Thumbs down. We're waiting until deadline day. Cyber Demon, thank you for the Prime. Juan, thank you for the 16 months. Now we'll go beat Newcastle away. That's just how it works. McGurk would have scored that 1v1. Yeah, I mean, well, it wasn't. I don't know what 1v1 you're talking about. We never even got to the 1v1. Right? We just. Alejandro Gomez won the tackle and took the 2 worst touches of his life after scoring 2 goals in that game, somehow became the villain, anyways, for his inability to get up the field at all. Oh, yeah, international duty coming up? Okay. Carol. Ugh. Dang, dude. Here I am sitting here talking about how we can, we've got an outside chance to win those competitions, and we blow 2 leads against, oh no, I don't, wait, hold on. Hold on. Thought it was the day after. Oh, he left out of Reckoning, Toth out of Serbia Reckoning? How? Frozen with Ireland, Brandon Evans in with Wales. Kean Thorne, our youth player, is still balling. McTominay. Vosbach just got called up to Norway. That's a first. He has no caps. Right. Every Zealand save needs a good Norwegian center back. It is, those are the rules. Them's the rules. We follow them. Losing against the worst team in the cup off a late goal is just classic FM. Yeah, I mean, we didn't play very well. We still probably should have won. We just were bad. When we were good, we were very good. We just, we couldn't kill the game off. We made the changes to kill the game off, and we didn't. Gave up the goal anyways. Tosh Palatov. Love it. I lost it. A bit of a number on our morale. Tragic, I know. Let's go! What's it, great now? Yes, we have great youth facilities. I know. I know we do. All right, this is our last match. Yeah, this is our last match before deadline day. Then we have the international window. Well, back to winning ways, I do say myself. Now that we're going to get our first team defense out there again. Should be perfectly fine. A lot of loans going on. I have to respect it. A lot of loans. Bailey cleared for 60. Cool. At least we'll have somebody off the bench that can make an impact. Ianacho also cleared, but I am not going to roll the dice on that. Not here. Okay, Allen not registered. I know. At least we've got depth on defense, you know what I'm saying? All right, so I want to start Evans, Falcone, Patrick, Adai, Doyle, McTominay, Toth, Bulow, Vosbach, Finn, Stevens. Yeah. That works. Good result today. Freaking good result today. Please. How was it having Tom visit you? It was really fun. We had a really good time. It was a good week. Newcastle have actually won the Champions League over the last 10 years, so this is a very, 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 very highlight. There's basically a Big Seven now. Newcastle United is part of it. And so a good result in this match would be just awesome. They also have Nick Savold. Savold's a heck of a player. Isak's still there after a decade. I imagine his numbers are gaudy. Josip Shatalo. They've got dudes. Dude, how do we lose that? I knew we were going to lose it because it's a highlight, but nice play. Toth has done a good job so far. I waited to say that until I made sure he wasn't about to turn it over. Oh, fuck, Kone. Oh, my. Good play. Wow, how did he get all the way back there? It was a terrible turnover after he'd allowed the overlap to go around him. What is this, the Davide Falcone show? Is he going to go win the ball back again? What are we doing, man? Get it together. Stop passing it to them. That is an incredibly high-pressing 4-3-3. All he had to do was head it down to the guy right next to him. I don't know why he didn't do that. Let's go. Oh, my Davide. Oh, let's go, Davide. Yes. Oh, yes, Evans, middle. He might be on here. He's off, flags up. I was hoping their left back had kept him on. Obviously, he was behind the center back, so it's an obvious pin. Let's go, Drame. Mustafa. Well, that's a cheap one to give away. That was not a threatening free kick at all. If it's a threatening moment and then you concede the pin, then you're like, all right. But that was not a threatening free kick. That's just a cheap goal. We got to get through the next 15 minutes or else this is going to be ugly. This is just nasty from Shelderup specifically. Obviously, he just takes Vosbach and Finn Stevens to task here and just embarrasses them. Which is the Premier League. There's going to be players capable of that. Well done. I would prefer it to not be so horrifically out of position that we concede that, but need to get to like 30, 35. We'll put our lines back where they were. Oh, it's a bad spot. And a terrible delivery. I was so open. Oh, I was so open. Patrick's legitimately on a 6.1. Like, they can't believe he just missed that. I'll do 2 subs in the first half. Change. So many free kicks, dude. We're conceding so many free kicks. Another one. They must have had 30 set pieces in this first half. Okay, dies in a 6.1. We'll get Gomez in. Just a really bad game. Played scared. That whole first half. I think our defense is still basically the best setup we can have. It's just not very, very good. We can go Toth. But it ain't a huge change. All right. A lot of the highlights are just these set pieces. We need to up the tempo. A transition play. We've got 3 guys. Okay. All right. Make some changes. Here we go. Vosbach's in a 6.0. Harwood Bellis is the wizened, experienced character that's going to be able to keep things okay for us. At least know what we're going to get from him. All right. Here we go. Here we go. There you go, Alejandro. Lay it off. Good. Fine. Why? Just chip it in. It was open the whole time. This Reinhardt guy, but he has legitimately like 20 pace. This guy moves so fast. Yeah, he does. Well, 16 acceleration, 18 to 20 balance, 17 to 20 agility, and 18 pace. Yeah, that dude, he zooms. When he has the ball, you're just like, this guy is moving so fast. Got caught moving forward there. Get a center back for transfer deadline? No, we've got two very good center backs. Just didn't bring our hard hat today. Played really soft, anxiety, missed our first big chance. Gave up an early penalty. Oh, come on. Really? In a 4-0 match, we're calling that? Well, let's just get it over with. I don't feel like... there's no way for me to fast forward this ridiculous process. I didn't even touch him. The guy jumped out of the way. Yeah, I can tell how they won the Champions League. I can see it. I could see them winning a Champions League, maybe. Let's get, boy, all the ratings are fun, aren't they? Let's get Incha in. Let's get Toth off. He's having a terrible day. Yay! Sarcastic applause for successfully breaking the press. Let's actually A great combination that should open up pretty well for us. Isaac hat trick? Yeah, he scored off a corner and 2 penalties. Classic. P-sack, that's what I call him. Surely. You look very off. I know he can fly, but oh. What are you doing? Who are you defending, Toth? No, we'll be fine. We'll get our revenge at some point in our life. But this is going to happen. We played scared. We weren't ready. We gave, we just got abused. When you play teams that are this talented and you have a few things go against you early, it's hard to avoid having this happen a couple times a year. Park the bus. Dude, I parked the bus in the 28th minute, and I have not felt comfortable to unpark it. When we went down 2-0, we dropped our lines and set up shop, and we have obviously not pulled ourselves out of that. I ain't no idiot. I knew we weren't winning this game. You're just trying to get your team off the field at this point without it being awful, but it is already awful now. Going for that Brazil scoreline, baby. Give me that.
18 months ago I subbed and now 18 months later, it's been 18 months. 18 months is a long time.
Alejandro Gomez actually had a great start to his career. That was nice. Well, that is going to happen. 2 penalties, some razor sharp finishing from them, and just a really, really terrible performance from us. Yeah. That'll happen. Normally, even when you're a good team, that just pops up and like you'll just randomly lose 3-0 to another team that has a ton of talent because their talent clicks and yours doesn't. We're still happy with the way the season started, but that's yeah. That's a big ol' slap in the face. Any advice for loaning out a player that isn't quite developed enough to play but has no interest from other clubs for loans and rejects all your attempts to send them to an affiliate? Boba Fett, they're not failing to draw interest. Your issue is that player is too ambitious for their ability. They don't want to go play anywhere else. And so the issue you're going to run into there is that they're like teams aren't even going to offer them for loan because they're not interested in loaning to that team, right? So that is your problem. And we are putting together our list of potential loan targets that may be just going to help give us a little bit more depth and danger. Maybe just. Ruben Schmetz. How you doing, man? Salvatierra time? I would love to have Salvatierra. Leave. Grab a midfielder, grab a wing, grab a striker. That's my goal for the going into the deadline day. But there are a couple guys in the Rate Your Wonder Kid that we're going to go take a look at. Surely only Mikey has tossed us a couple. First is Miroslav Stavkovic. Who are you with? You're with Red Star? I'll make that checks out. On a scale of 1 to 10, how are you rating this Wonder Kid? 200 centimeters, stood 6'6", 18 jumping reach. That's disgusting. It's disgusting. You just knew that was going to happen. Big man from Serbia. I'm on 8.5 out of 10. I think that jumping reach, he's also a focal point and outlet. I think Stankovic is an 8.5 out of 10. Now, who else we got? We got Nevin Vuk, both strikers. Okay. Oh, well, this guy's worse. This guy's clearly worse. Love the anticipation and composure and off the ball stuff. This is a guy that, but he has deficits. He's not a good athlete. He doesn't elevate super well. His touch is bad. He's not a terrific passer to make up for that sort of stuff. And he's a great dribbler, but his lack of pace means that he's not going to be over the top crazy. I'm going to go with like a 6.5. Other guy's an 8.5. Other guy is tremendous. This guy's a 6.5. Mikey, thank you. You're giving me hope. We're going to be able to find somebody out here. Somewhere over the rainbow, somewhere up high, Zealand finds himself a forward that makes him not want to die. Oh, no. Zaplin's always a great stash. Wow, they're paying $30 million for Vicente Chavez. That makes me look like a genius. How would you rate Bulow? He's good. He was not, Bulow wasn't the problem in that game. I mean, I couldn't tell you the last time he just got a salary hike for playing 5 matches. Couldn't tell you the last time I had a center back without conceding a penalty, which I don't believe he did. I think the first penalty was like Toth or one of the fullbacks, maybe Fenn Stevens, but Vosbach at a 6.0 at halftime. Bulow did all he could. Yeah, that wasn't Bulow's fault. He was one of the few guys I didn't look at. Like, I want to sub that. Like, it just happened to Brighton too. When you're playing teams that are this talented and things don't go for you, they go right for the other team. It can get really ugly. We just have to, salt over the shoulder and come back and get points in the next match. It is a process. And we have done a really good job with that process over the last year and a half to, win the championship, get a good, solid start to our Premier League career. And Newcastle, even though you look at Newcastle and you don't think Big Six, they've won the Champions League. I don't think they've won the Prem. No, because it's just been City and Liverpool. But they have won the Champions League, and their league position has been top 6 the entire save. Third, fifth, fourth, sixth, third, sixth, fifth. Yeah, so they be on it. And obviously, we didn't match up very well. That the pace on that one guy and Shelderup devoured Finn Stevens alive. Probably the next time we play them, assuming Harwood Bellis is still on the team, what we're gonna want to do is have Harwood Bellis play right back, so that we have a more sound defensive-minded right fullback just to take on Shelderup's run. Didn't expect their press to be as high as it was. That gave us problems. I think led to a few turnovers that could have been prevented. And our tackling was terrible. We gave away so many set pieces, caused so many problems for us. And then once the snowball was rolling down the hill, like the last 2 goals they scored were just us being bad. Us just getting worked. Oh, it's the Pizza Cup. Oh, let's go. We better win. We're playing Woking. We better win. Did we win? He asks, having not checked. Oh, Rainer Kalski. Been looking at you, Rainer, forever. Max Olson. I don't see it. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Can we expect any business from Taunton before the transfer window closes? Never say never. That is a yes. You can expect business. We are looking for business, baby. Jeff, thank you for the 27 months. Pray Guardiola doesn't join Newcastle IRL. I don't think he would. I think Pep is literally going to manage not quite as long as Sir Alex Ferguson, but I think he'll be at Manchester City for like 15, 20 years. Total. Not from now, but 16 deals already done this window. No comment. See you later. Yeah, this is deadline day for some teams. So ours is the first. But let's just look at loans and then strikers. And then is this the where is Leandro Escobar as the Barcelona guy? Still not free, unfortunately. We really, 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 really want him to be free. Where's Harwood Bellis here? Norwich. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Not react well to being offered out to other clubs. I get it. I don't, but I get it. We saw Harwood Bellis. We do have the room to get the other guy in. Come on, Norwich! Oh, they're not offering, are they? It's not the free loans out there that there have been for us in the past. I can't believe they wouldn't make him available for a free loan immediately at my convenience. Come on. This loan demand is crazy. Playing monthly fee, we're going to end up paying over $1 million just to have him in the team. I can't even afford the wage they're asking for right now. Okay, let's try left side. Christian Sanchez is not really somebody that plays in that position. He plays midfield and then just moonlights. Danila Ivanov, I don't think he's that good. He does handle big matches. I mean, if he's free, but I don't think he is. He ain't free, brother. He's not free. This guy might be free, considering the fact that he's got offers on him. Sergei Penyaev. Good wiggle. Terrible work rate. Actually, just going to get rid of him. There's no way I would ever have a wing with 5 work rate. You have to actually try at some point. David Gutierrez. Nine pace. Oh my. 9 pace. 9 pace. What position do you play? I was like, this guy looks really good. And of course he looks really good. He's got 9 pace. Square, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. That 1 free goal against Newcastle. You get 1 free sub. Thank you. Means a lot. Acquiring us to buy Luke Arts for $4.2 million at the end of its deal. No, I don't think that's fun. Watford's Jeremy Myers. Balanced. Played for Brighton anyways. Our team Kishkin. No. Come on, Sammy Hughes. Oh, we already have a United play. Oh, yeah, we already have Alejandro Gomez on loan. Fair. Totally fair. Privich. Requiring us to buy him for $8.25 million at the end of the loan. Stupid. Shouldn't you look when deadline day is underway? Yeah, this is deadline day for some teams. That's why I'm kind of sniffing around it. Idea. We loan Christian Diaz. We have to pay his wage, not a problem. And a monthly fee that amounts to like 100,000 something. Better on deadline day. No, what I should do is wait till deadline day. But there's no other better option out there for us, I don't think. Because we need to add a wing. We need to add at least one wing, at least one central spine forward player, either an attacking midfielder or a striker. And we need to add the midfielder, which I think might be Macaulay Tate. Balding? No, I'm actually not. Just need to get these last few moves right. I was like, if that was a loan deal for Christian Diaz. Stevie, thank you for the 26 months. Slowly working our way through these guys. From the Olympics, I believe we are still on, or no, we worked our way through the Euros. Now we're just on the Olympics. The young Olympic stars. Come on, Harwood. Bellis! Move! Lamont. Is a slight interest in doing that loan, dude. Isn't Ayr United a top 2 division Scotland team? Why would you not want to go play there? He's set his bar too high, and now he's not going to develop at all. That's good for him. We lost 2-0 in the... It's over. It's over. Pack the club up. Massimo Younghusband dropped the frickin' 5.7. It's Jover. It is. We can't even win in the Pizza Cup, chat. Alrighty, deadline day. I don't think Christian Diaz deal is going to change much, although it might have, because now all of a sudden teams are interested in him on loan. I mean, the fee went away. Is basically what we're looking at. All right, well, let's go to our loan list and look at people that play these 4 positions. Go to Leandro Escobar and see that they're still charging a lot of money. A lot of money. A lot of money for Leandro on loan. Adaptability is not an issue that I want somebody I'm loaning in to have. Sam Hughes. All right. We already went over that. Okay, so deals. We need a winger. We need a we need stuff. Charlton Athletic are interested in a transfer? Do it. Friggin' do it, man. We're just trying to get him off the roster because he's not somebody we want to make the cut necessarily. So, see if offers come in. All right, so if we can, here's the status. Here's the situation. If we can get a move out, then we can send it for the Argentine striker. We would obviously love to have him, but also totally not possible unless we get a move out. It won't be possible because we need to fill out the rest of our team. Yeah, there is. Greg does have a kid, although that is a regen. But Greg does actually have a kid that plays, for those that didn't know. I think a funny thing is that Greg's kid was at Austin FC, or like got a trial with Austin FC and then got cut. And the person that was, of course, running Austin FC at the time was Claudio Reyna. This was before they hated each other. Bielov was second for August's Young Player of the Month, so I think we're on the right track with that. He finished behind Heiko Reinhardt, who Vosbach really helped win the award instead. Okay. Doesn't seem like we're going to get a lovely collection of free loans like we have. Start with the wings. Remember, it's not a striker. Loan listed players, I feel like, are going to be a little more likely to be available for free here on deadline day, so we're just going to go through them real quick. We could snatch... He's not great, though. It's either Diaz or Giordano. I mean, we could do both. Right? We could do both. But we need a wing. Love to get a... Free? Probably free. 10%. But specific position lock is annoying with roll and everything. Who from over here can we get? Marco Silva? No. It's Ignacio Alonso. Now you're way too dependent on your speed, Montari. Where are the free loans, dude? Where are the free loans? His wage is negligible. It might as well be zero at the level that we're at, including his monthly playing fee. And I know he's not great, but he's definitely okay. It's a mild adaptation issue. It's not as concerning. Let's look at the right wings. David Gutierrez, Mr. 9 pace. I mean, look, I accidentally clicked that one more time, so help me. Mandatory 51 million fee. I mean, have you watched him run ever? Have you just watched him move? Physically move as a person? Very, very tough, important decisions that are going to be made. Work parents thing for foreign loans? Fortunately, no. Gutierrez is a good deal. I mean, he's so slow. How am I going to live in a world where I have a guy that slow who also can't pass, right? Like, his crossing has to be good because he can't even get by the guy in front of him. Krajewicz, why not? Because they want a ton of money for his wage. And if we're going to squeeze the deals in that we want to squeeze in here on deadline day, that's just not... doesn't make a lot of sense. It's only okay? Yeah, I know. 'Tis only okay. Who's in on the bid? Charlton Athletic. Well, we would get him. All right. Oh my God. Why? Why? Loan. Yeah, I don't care, do they? All right, Ben. Offer in for Ben Hames. Okay. It gives us a little more wing depth. Gives us another guy on the wing. And then... Oh, dude. I need another striker. I really wanted it to be Leandro Escobar. I'm kind of sad they haven't lowered Leandro Escobar at all. So we're just going to go back over here and see. I really just need to get rid of Taylor Harwood Bellis' contract. That's all I really need to do. That is the only requirement here, is that I get rid of Taylor Harwood Bellis' contract. And then we're okay. Hames is horrific. He's not horrific. He's just not good. But we need guys that are going to be on the field and not be bad. Hames can do that. Christian Diaz would be like last 2 hours if we know we're not going to get the Argentine. That's basically when Christian Diaz would just appear. He can play striker and he can play wing. We've offered him out unspecified like 45 times, Schuber. The issue when you offer him out unspecified, it really what it does is offer them out at their valuation, and his is $15.5 million. So I'm offering him out below that valuation. I can't go back onto the transfer screen, which is fun. Oh, there we go. I cannot believe Harwood Bellis turned down that contract to La Liga. That would have just greased the skis for the rest of this window. We would have been cooking. And now we're very, very not. RB Leipzig's top 5 spenders. That's fun. Yeah, okay. Her destination would be Charlton Athletic. Well, do you see a Charlton Athletic offer coming in? I don't. I don't see it. Oh, just collecting the ye old thoughts here for a second. Because what position we finished last year? We won the championship. My dream that Harwood Bellis is about... Oh, wow. That's why I left the Hames thing on. He decided to go to Charlton Athletic instead. Fair. We might have rejected it anyways. But... no matter. All right. That would be painfully low for Taylor Harwood Bellis. It'd be a great deadline day move for you, Norwich City. Make the play. Simon Allen's loan out. Cool. He has 2 years left in his contract, so we can sell him at the end of that loan out, and we'll be fine. I know Gittin's wage is too high. He's not great, honestly. How much do you want to pay for him? Nothing? $5 million's got to be the lowest I would go. Chavez, God, 30 million. I have somebody that's willing to spend that kind of stupid money on somebody we got? Seriously, dude. Worth a shot. I don't expect them to say yes, but it is worth a shot. I do not expect them to say yes, but maybe. Come on, Taylor. Come on, Taylor. A freaking La Liga team that wanted to sign him for $12 million, and he said no. We would be able to go for everything we want left if he said yes. There might be somebody else we can sell. Look at the squad. Really? There isn't a single player that can play left back in my entire loan list that's interested in me. No. A ton of right backs. That's actually unbelievable. That's pretty crazy. Fritz Zeech, I'm guessing they're asking for all the cashola. Optional future fee. Actually might be able to loan Fritz Zeech. And with that in mind, we could move Prince Awning. Oh, come on. Grow up, Prince. So we could loan Fritz Zeech if we made the sale, and if we got money, nobody wants him. That's great. Maybe somebody wants him now! No, they don't. Okay. Great. Oh, that's so cool how that happens. That is so cool how that happens. Thank you, IL. I'm going to finish the deadline day first. My brain is entirely occupied, but I appreciate it. Could you loan Harwood Bellis out? Don't think that would be enough. I think we need the couple million. This is wage impacts like 3 million. If we shift that over, I still don't think we can offer enough money to the striker. Squeeze out every dime that I can. Okay. Theory about unspecified says that nothing is going to happen when I do that. Prince Awning is not one of those people that draws attention when you offer him out, so that sucks. Maybe Sol Hoey is. It doesn't free up a lot of wage, but he might be somebody that we could sell. One of the few people that we could sell. Here's the thing. If I'm going to loan him out, I'm going to need somebody that is essentially free that's going to come in and play center back in his place. Doesn't need to actually be free, but needs to be essentially free. Southampton. Giorgio Cittadini. David's not bad. David is not bad. He's not perfect. David would be the best we could do. Can't even do that loan anyways. I don't need him, but I feel like I could totally pay that, and it would make complete sense. And I could just steal him from Leeds, who've been trying to negotiate a transfer for this guy for a month and a half. But I don't. Every other part of my team needs me to use that. Like, we need to use our money in that more. We don't have the money. But yeah, so I think we're going to stay up anyways. My concern's not staying up. My concern's just having the best team possible. And in order to do that, we need more depth up front. I mean, everybody here knows that. And that's like the one thing. We're just... If we sold Taylor Harwood Bellis for $12 million, we could get El Shadil Bichiabu. We could get... Right? Like, we would... If we sold Taylor Harwood Bellis, we could get him. We could throw money at the other guy. It's just Taylor Harwood Bellis is not moving right now. He's not moving and grooving. Come on, show me what you want to spend.
Had to run to a meeting. How much deadline day action have I missed?
We're standing up for this negotiation. This is our move. This is the entire deadline day right here. The entire deadline day is coming right on down to this. It's not enough. It is not enough. That gets me to 3.1. All right. Maybe on 3.1. Why not check the Norwich offer first? Because if we fail this negotiation, I'm not going to take the Norwich offer. If we succeed in this negotiation, I'm going to take it and then loan in Diaz and David, the center back, and be done with the window. That's why. Sorry, I didn't do a good job of explaining myself. I've been very inside of my head, but that's why I haven't accepted the offer yet. He wanted upwards of 5 million. We need to get it below. I mean, we obviously we need to give him enough value to where it comes down to 3.1. 1 year. Give him a giant bonus when he hits his landmarks. I mean, those are just unreal bonuses up there. Jorge Sosa doesn't like me, which isn't good. Say 4. You're not going to say yes, but it's higher than last time. It's literally higher than last time. It's by far the highest wage I've been asked for. Dude. Dude! Fattest contract of my life. Even if somebody does trigger the 15 million clause, it's so, absurd. Well, now I have to respond? Oh, come on. Well, I guess I'll have the opportunity to reject the deal, and hopefully Salvatierra decides to join us instead. All right, this, Diaz, David, we're done. Seems like we can make it without it. Yeah, problem is we aren't going to be able to get the other two guys. Well, one guy that we need. Do we want to just run with, like, do we want to just run really light? Like everywhere? We might want to do that. No, we need to make the sale. It's going to cost $1 million this year to get that guy in. We have to sell Taylor Harwood Bellis right now. He's the only piece that can make this work. His value to the club at this point is to leave right now. We do not have enough transfer budget to complete the signing if Harwood Bellis is still here. No pressure. Don't. No! Why did I open it? No! Wait. That wage isn't going to hit us until next year. Oh my God, because it's a deferred deal. That wage isn't going to hit us until next year. We're still really well under the wage budget. Can we adjust? Oh my God, we can adjust. Okay, hold on. One, this is wild. I might want to just get David anyways, and he can play as a ball-winning midfielder as well, which we're going to have to negotiate in a second. Okay, because we've deferred his contract for a year because it's a loan, then buy for Salvatierra. We only have to pay him 200, like, what's his wage? 900,000? That's so much easier than what we're... Okay, so now we go here, and we go to Deep Dark Desires, and we go to Christian Diaz, and we go to loan, and he'll be our second domestic loan. We're going to get rid of mandatory fee because we don't actually want to sign him. We're going to go with an optional future fee of 20... What did they agree to last time? Like 25 million? Because Christian Diaz can ball. We loved the direct nature and the athleticism of Christian Diaz working with Jaden Adai last year. He had a great season for us. Somebody wants Priovic. Ugh. But I don't want Priovic. Yeah, I'm going to reject the Harwood Bellis transfer when it comes up, because that kicks the can down the road a year. Ooh, wait a second. I can do all of the things that I want. Can I do this for 150, please? Por favor. This is the other guy that we wanted. Installments, 12 monthly. Get out of here. I'm going to give you $500,000 and then $100,000 up front. I want Macaulay Tate, please. Thank you. And we've got Salvatierra. We've got Tate. Tate's the extra midfielder that we wanted to pick up that costs basically nothing, and we've liked him the whole time, and he's just a lot cheaper than Shia Maglashella, but he's like basically the same player. Diaz or any type of loan guy that we can get. Diaz just brings pace to our team. We don't have giddy up and go, you know? We don't have any giddy up and go at all. I love Falcone, but we need somebody else that can play over there, right? And not Bailey. Although Macaulay Tate frees up Badak Incha to play over there more, which is nice. Yeah, my brain, there's smoke coming out of my ears with the amount of thinking we're having to do. So Harwood Bellis can stay. Registration spots. Salvatierra will be 1. All these guys are under 21s. Hoth's under 21. We don't have to worry about registration spots. Salvatierra and Macaulay Tate would take us to 21 registered players. If we sign David, who is mutually terminated in hope of finding a contract, or we could get Mark McGinnis, but I think David makes more sense since he can do a little bit of both. And he is a passionately aggressive individual, and he wants fringe player. Why do you want $1.6 million, you freaking lemon? That is not what it said you wanted. I'll give you 3 years, David. I do think that you have value, especially if you're not on a fat contract. I think you might actually just take that. Alex, Canada. Come on, Canada. Cooperate. You're very amicable, Canada. Let's go! Come on. Get David in. Atletico Madrid's David on deadline day. It's what we do. There's always a point in the deadline day where we turn a corner and everything starts to make sense. So now it's David, it's Macaulay Tate, it's Sebastian Salvatierra. Get McGinnis as well. I don't need 6 center backs. David can play center back. He can play ball winner. He's going to have versatility in a 9-man bench. Maybe we can teach him how to play right back as well. Fill a bit of Harwood Bellis' role where he can step in as a defensive right back guy. But he's definitely a cheaper version of Harwood Bellis who we'll look to sell in January. Maybe he'll draw more interest then. Okay. The question I have for you is that are you guys comfortable with a loan for Christian Diaz? As the other one that gets bandied around is picking up Marko Prajovic. He's just not as explosive. He's an attacking midfielder that we would kick Bailey out to wide. I'm never comfortable. Fair. That's totally fair. We know better options. I would love to sign Prajovic for $13 million. I think he's got terrific potential. My scouts are good. We do trust them. And that is a really nice potential rating for a 21-year-old. Assuming they're charging goo bucks. You know, just no winger we like. Diaz won't have any adaptability issues. It's also true. My gut says Diaz. The fact that we can get him back for not a lot of money is a tremendous deal. I am going to lower him to squad player, though. Okay. And then we'll have forward depth, which is just insane. In a rare stroke of genius, he would have opened up his depth in the forward department. Rare stroke of genius, not rare. Optional future fee at $25 million that we thoroughly don't plan on. Really? 25.5 for squad player. Fair enough. Sounds good to me. So we have 4 deals that are going to elevate us to 23 players in our registration, leaving 2 spots open. We do not have to sell Taylor Harwood Bellis in order to make it happen. All of the offers are in. All of the offers are palatable. We've got a negotiation coming up with Macaulay Tate. And that's it.
How did Tom enjoy his trip to America?
I think he had a really good time. Agree to cancel deal. That's fine. The board literally said that's too little money. Okay, Macaulay, you want squad player. Let's go with impact sub. Actually, let's see if we can go fringe. Good God, man. All right, squad player. If he rejected that, that would have been hilarious after all this. But he is living up to the billing as a guy that doesn't want a lot of money. Doesn't want a ton of playing time. Doesn't want a lot of money. He is happy to... And the agent doesn't even like me. Oh, Macaulay Tate. You were great, man. He's one of those players that I see something in him. You know, I see something in Macaulay Tate. Fits our system really well. Moves well, plays the defense, passes the ball. Plays the defense. Martin Zaplatal on the move. Oh, Venezia? We got him. We got Venezia covered, right? He says nervously. Right? We have Venezia covered. Totally. Dude, this guy's under contract for 4 years in the Colombian League with 20 vision. What does it even look like to watch a guy with 20 vision play in the Colombian League? Oh, Daniel Ballard. That is an incredible North Irish player. Actually, I mean, the problem is we're being made aware of him a little too late. He looks really good. We're just being made aware. His valuation is actually really low, too, and he looks like a really competent player. Maybe January. But I am not going gung-ho right now. My client's just been offered a loan contract. Oh, I say. A loan contract? I would never. I simply would never. Taffman, thank you for rating in. Hope you had a good stream. Jake Quellen, thank you for the 14 months. Cake One, thank you for the 25. Maddie Zero, thank you for the 20. Brazilian Fury, thank you for the 11. Crispo, thank you for the 9. DJ No Chill, thank you for the 8 months. Aiden, thank you for the 2. What do the heat spots mean in the position the average position map? Does it have to do with the position in possession? I'm new to FM, starting to play after finding you on YouTube. So the heat map shows, I mean, it's like a normal heat map. It shows where they are most often on the field. The dot itself is the exact average of where they are on the field, but the heat map can show a distribution further back or further forward. Pro Irvine, thank you for the 3 months. All right. Got our nice big deadline day. Have a look at these guys sort of thing. Liamelli, no. Anesh Vostinic, no. Omar Matan, no. Previously scouted Morton Zinkernagel. Mad respect, Morton. Appreciate it. Olivero Mariano. Just a lot of guys going on the loan list. These are guys that go on the loan list because for one reason or another on deadline day they miss out on registration and then they get popped on here the day after. This guy actually got his loan after going on to the loan list. Congratulations. Rainer Kalski. Don't think I'm ever going to sign you at this point, Rainer. I did really love him. I loved him truly at one point. Do you guys think we're going to pull it off? A truly remarkable string and set of deals? And what I think may be a crowning, what could be a crowning transfer window. We deferred 2 signings. We did so much. Harwood Bell has just scored against me. I no longer stand with him. I'm sorry. I can have a stern talking to him. He is a pretty decent aerial guy. Can be a bit dangerous if you're trying to deal with him on them set pieces, brother. Oh, hates big matches? Get out of here. Get out of here. It is my honor to remove you from the list. Previously scouted Kevin. Hello, Kevin. Just don't really like poachers. Nothing against you. I just hate all of your kind. I hope you understand. Hermislav Butinko. Interesting. Okay. Patricio La Rosa. First goal of the season, too. Nice. Harwood Bellis hasn't scored for me yet. It's not like we've played a ton of games, but, you know, I just wanted to let him know I have noticed. Pablo Cervera. Yosamark Cabarike. To respect the creativity of Colombia as a whole, their names brighten my day consistently. He does not, however. Joyce, not enough to your game. Hartenbach, plenty to his game. Robin Mueller. Haris Isakovic. Reinhard Misselbauer. Klaus. Again with the poachers, man. I thought we... How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? I don't like poachers. Oh, that guy's pretty good, honestly. He just has so many severe issues. What type of music do I listen to? A little bit of everything. My like songs are pretty diverse on Spotify. Any metal? No, actually, not really. I'd say the one, like literally the one genre I don't listen to is like really, really heavy rock. It has its place. Like if I'm really trying to get fired up to like run through a brick wall, then sometimes, you know, you'll hit like some really heavy, but I wouldn't say it, like, that would usually just be like really heavy rock. Probably not metal. Like I like Du Hast, respect it as an artistic endeavor, but not something that I'm listening to in my free time, right? But dude, even orchestra stuff I'll listen to sometimes because I'll be like working on a video and I'm like, I need ambient music. Sorry to those that might disappoint. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, everybody has their own taste in music. Kind of music's thing. Heavy Taylor Swift. I did, as Reese likes to remind me, get a Taylor Swift song stuck in my head one time. I mean, like let's look at my recently. Hold on. We go to my like songs. To like EDM songs, and we got Cars, Eagles, Chris Stapleton, Martin Garrix, a little Maroon 5 in there. Dua Lipa is a banger right here. That Ceiling song by Lizzie McAlpine, Stevie Wonder, Kendrick. So, I mean, we're pretty, you know, Sam Fender, Catfish and the Bottlemen, Third Eye Blind. I wonder what mood I was in when that happened. Jimmy Eat World, some Fall Out Boy, huge Sam Fender kick, Deadmau5, Avicii, right? Like, it's pretty diverse. It's pretty diverse. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. I'm not just providing like lip service that I listen to a diverse range of music. I mean, it's basically, if you're hoping that I like the type of music you like, you're probably almost always right. The lack of Gaga is disappointing. I've got some Lady Gaga in there, but it's so old. Like, I don't have any new Lady Gaga in there. Loved A Star Is Born. I have that whole soundtrack saved on my... I love that whole thing. Gorillaz? Yeah, I have that one song. Ha ha. Da, 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 ha ha. I have that Gorillaz song. Da, na, 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 na. Oh, Esposito. Right. Sorry. No. Garrison Gio. Leave it. Filippo Bosciaroli. You know where I found that Gorillaz song? Which I think is Feel Good. I think you're correct. I found that Gorillaz song through the movie Big Short. And when he's like buying a bunch of shorts around the town, they play that song, and I legitimately Shazammed it off the TV. I was like, what is this song? It is a banger. And I Shazammed it, never looked back. It's been in my... It's on a couple of different playlists I have. See, I haven't actually played FIFA in a very long time. Like, actually played it to where I know all of the songs and everything. Last FIFA I played that was like that was probably FIFA 2015, so... About 8 years ago now. The last FIFA that I played religiously. And I never played Ultimate Team. It was always, I played career modes. I'd play career modes where I'd play every game. I'd play career modes where I would never play a game, which that, of course, that obsession specifically just became, like, Football Manager. But, appreciate it. David got assists. He's not going to get there. He's also not going to get there. Okay, let's get these 4 deals done, boys. Come on now. Let's get these 4 deals done. All right, boys, let's go. Oh, we're getting deals done, baby. Sebastian Salvatierra and Christian Diaz in on deadline day. Get in. Get in. Get in. All right, now we got 2 more to go. 2 more signings to go to build out this beautiful team that we're putting together. Christian Diaz, welcome back. I didn't think you were going to be back this year, Christian, but I am happy you are, brother. I am happy you are. Get you all registered. Sebastian Salvatierra is also under 21, so he doesn't even need a spot. True that. Oh, he plays right. That is actually quite nice to know. I did not know that he could play on the right. We are definitely going to teach him to play on the left. Sebastian Salvatierra. Places shots, I believe, because he has a high technical floor as well. Suits good finishers like him, so he can tuck that ball into the back of the net. Drama, you go ahead and welcome him. Diaz doesn't need any welcoming. He's already been here. And we do have 2 more spots. I'm going to go poke around for a loan deal. Now, we can't do a domestic loan deal, but, you know, maybe there's a loan deal out there for us. We are a little bit over on the wage. And then, of course, there's Mark McGuinness hanging out. Mr. Ireland International. Alfredo Morelos is still around. Faisal's still around. Surprisingly unathletic for... You see that, the green over there, and you're like, oh, yes! And then it's natural fitness and everything else is kind of bad. Alfredo Morelos. We have 2 old strikers we can't do anything with. The free guys, Iker Barrera. We have plenty of registration room, and he's probably very sad. Well, I'm waiting for somebody to be like, he's tragic, dude. Where's Milson? January, dude, for sure. Milson in January, for sure. I am cooking up a banquet on deadline day. You know, we usually are. We try. Henry Novo. Sherman McIntosh. I gotta let the dream die on Sherman. He is Granada's best ever player, but he's not it. Badreddine. He's so bad at defense. That's where he ruins it for everybody. That guy would require money, but Iker Barrera might not. Levante and Real Valladolid. They're rocking up in that second division right here. Milson's still a thing? Yeah, Milson's still a good-looking player. I got distracted. The loans and... add a condition based in... club based in England. Not in. There we go. That's our list. Just trying to find somebody I haven't looked at yet. Oh! Carl Olsen? Oh, but he can't play the wings. I would love to play him outside as a direct inside forward off the left, but he can't play it. Good player, dude. He's a good player. Oh, wait. What about this guy? This fancy fella that we can bring in. Optional future fee. We can bring Alessandro Gennaro. Not going to cost us much. Bit of burst. Certainly has the quality in his touch and technique to be on a Premier League field in the first place. I don't think he's going to be a difference maker. He's very okay, but he would absolutely provide us with depth, and he doesn't even need to be registered. Adaptability concerns make him a less than incredibly attractive option, but let me guess, Real Madrid's not handing anybody to a Premier League team for anything less than serious value. We may go Gennaro. Just for the heck of it. I don't think... I mean, did he have playing time demands? I don't think he did. Oh, he did. Oh, yay! Oh, you can't play on the right. You freaking... If you could play on the right, I would have taken it. But I mean, just play on the left. We're not going to use it. Escobar's at 0. No, he's not, chat. No, he's not. Chat, I'm going to need to hit you with a Falcone here. We can't even pay 10% of his wage, chat. Because this up here. Chat, I need you to focus. All right, I know this has been an exhausting deadline day. I need you to focus. But you don't try and back out of it now like, no, we baited him, dude. We baited him. I was just trying to be helpful. I was telling you why I didn't click through on it. Come on, Prijovic now would be good. Nah, Prijovic, his wage demand is high. The only way to do it would be a really high optional future fee in order to get Marko Prijovic. And you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna try a really high optional future fee that allows us to run zeros on salary contribution. Not like crazy optional future fee, but it'd be like 30. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Those fees are high. Could we spend something for ER Koshurga? Oh no, adaptability. Dang it! He's gonna even he is really good, but he's gonna suck for the year that he's here because his adaptability is garbaggio. Garbaggio. Ataman Keshin. They weren't crazy last time I looked at them. Future fee upon avoiding relegation. I like the way you think, Trubs and Spore. That's a smart one. What about Tim Lagergaard? Garbaggi is the Italian guy. I'm in. A slight interest in just because you play for Club Bruges. I'm in the Premier League. Ignore the most recent result. 400,000. Okay. Optional future fee. I'm not even gonna give them one that's like entirely out of the question. We may want to pay $8.5 million for them. It's tough being poor. He says after having spent $140 million in this window. Tough being poor, dude. Just brutally difficult. Don't know how we've ever managed it. Look, I know he's got 6 work rate, but you know what? Sometimes you don't care as much. These freaking fees and everything. Ridiculous. With a 10,000 seat stadium, bro, it does not matter. Stadium size almost doesn't matter at all. Why, you might ask? Sealand, what do you mean stadium size doesn't matter? A lot of the money that we make, the vast majority of the money that we make, nothing to do with the size of our stadium. It has to do with the fact that we're in the Premier League and people will pay an obscene amount of money to watch us play on TV. That's what it's all about. Augustina Spino. Already looked at Luna. Already looked at Carl. Yeah, have I looked at Carl Olsen? He's like attainable, right? He's close. Optional future fee of $20 million for old Carl. Tremendous giddy up in Carl Olsen's boots. Like McGinnis is the play. 6 center backs is absurd. It's unnecessary even for me. Additional future fee. Quite high. They'll take that? Oh, I gave him regular starter. We got to come back and negotiate tomorrow. Tisk. Frederick Bouillet. Huh, baited you. You totally thought I wanted to negotiate that thing. Oh, this guy, they don't really care. We could just add Frederick Bouillet. From Benfica. When 3 center backs get injured, what's going to happen to them? All right, Bouillet, Olsen are alive. Fortuny is not. Belshore Balu is maybe alive. Do I like him? No, because he's not exactly Mr. Adaptable. Alessandro Gennaro is possible. I just don't like him. Ben McKernan, the Scotsman on Barcelona. Because, of course. Tries to play way out of trouble. That sounds like a guy I would hate. All right, so it's Olsen or Bouillet. We're going to try Olsen first. So we don't need any more players? That's where you're wrong. We definitely do. Macaulay Tate, welcome. I have $43,000 left in the transfer budget. Or actually, no, I deferred the payment, so I have plenty of room. Plenty of room! Come on, man, there's plenty of room. Tate is in. Let's go! I know what you're thinking. You're looking at him and you're like, why did you sign this guy? Because I happen to think he's going to do really good things for our team. I think he is very much a Premier League level player that fits our system weirdly perfectly. I like him. It's a tough son of a gun, too. Yeah, you remember the last, sometimes I like somebody, nobody else likes him. Actually, a lot of you guys did like Tate when we were looking at him, but Gearson proves that sometimes if I'm trusting my gut and a guy fits our system. Okay, so Tate's in. We are waiting on David, and we are going to go try to land Olsen. We're just going to have him on Impact sub. Actually, get him on Fringe Player. He might turn that down. Really? Got to be regular starter or else you walk. Unless you're out of here. Hello, Frederick. Yeah. Fine, man. You better have a good season or else you're going to be really mad at me, Bouillet. You better bring it when I put you on the field or else I am not going to like you very much. You got 21 in our registration. That's what I'm talking about, brother. I got Frederic Bouillet is the next one. David and Frederic Bouillet will bring us to 23 players in our registration. We'll have depth. Oh, my goodness. I'm excited. Wow, this deadline day turned around a lot. David picked us. Let's go. David's in. Deadline day acquisition made. 24-year-old from Atletico Madrid. We have no sneak issues in our registration. No, we're already over the England player cap, which is great. Ball-winning midfielder on defend. I see you, David. I freaking see you. And Frederic Bouillet. Frederic Bouillet. Doesn't look ready for the first team. What do you know? All right. What the heck do you know? Doesn't look ready for the first team. Frederic Bouillet is more ready for the first team than you'll ever be in your entire life. Is Bouillet somehow under 21 as well? He is. That's kind of funny. All right. And I like how lone players do count as under 21 here. That's just fantastic. So let's take him off the transfer list, off the loan list. Just kidding. You're a veteran that we've always loved, Taylor Harwood Bellis, and we would never do anything to harm you. David's registered. And we're basically good. We have somehow wedged a truly remarkable number of important signings into this window. And one of the most important things on Football Manager is get the guys onto your team as early as you can. So even though we couldn't afford that forward, we got him on a loan, and then, it extends.
I've been MIA a bit lately, but had to drop in, send well wishes, and share a quick joke. Never scare a musician. You might give them the EBDBs.
Pretty good. Oh, yeah, their terms have gone up. Never mind. Ba-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Oh, I would love Leandro Escobar, but the amount of money that it costs for Leandro Escobar to join us is crazy. They want us paying like $3 million a year in his wage. Rosa could quickly learn to play out on the left. This would be a ridiculous swipe right at the end here. Just add one more guy, Nicolas Rosa. Of that there, regular starter, fine. We're going to have a real fun time with our playing time battles. Well, it's going to be a bit of a culling. There's going to be like a few guys that just don't make it because they don't play well when they get opportunities and they don't match their playing time, and that's it. That is it. Oh, shut up. I didn't just do that. We didn't just land another one. I gotta sit down. He's left-footed, though. I didn't expect that. He might not be as hot of a move as we would have thought. He's left-footed. Practically two-footed? Yeah, I guess. We'll take him. At 3 hours, we can get him in from Benfica. Let's see. It's going to be close. Can somebody sign El Shadil Bichiabu, please, Leeds? Just figure it out. Oh, the playing fees were too high. Oh, the playing fees were too high. Oh, we missed by 100,000. Oh, dude. 40? They've raised their wage demands of us as well. I'm not gonna win. I'm not gonna win the FA Cup, so I'll pay you $1 million if we win it. Don't have time for this, bro. We don't have time. That's it. That's our deadline day. Oh, Cultaholic, thanks for raiding in, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Giordano did find a loan in the final hour of the window. Dang. What a transfer window. Ooh. Southend's picking up K-Roll Figueroa, former Golden Boot winner for us in League One. Unbelievable transfer window. Woo! Our wage budget is still by far the lowest in the league, but it has improved to $49.4 million per year, which is a tremendous amount of expenditure for us. 22 players in. We added 22 players. Transfer recap. The transfer recap. It starts way back on this day when Davide Falcone decided to join us, and he has adapted wonderfully, as you can see, to life in England. I actually talked to him about that. Got to pick up the development a little bit there, Davide. I'm an extra training he's asked to do. I took that off, so that'll reset. Anyways, we signed him. Davide Falcone. Beautiful, man. Forward, deep lying forward, go other places. Of course, Scotty McNuggets, Scott McTominay, vice captain of the whole team, immediately joins after a long Premier League career with United and then Fulham. We signed backup goalkeeper for free, Alexander Newbell, so that we have two goalkeepers that we don't hate on our team. He is very, very solid. And then the one that everybody talks about, $40 million up front. $30 million over the next 3 years. David Bulow. A world-class center back who's come into the team and immediately is a superstar for us. A starlet. Jaden Bogle, apparently it's not Bogle, as our backup right back. Signed for less than $1 million, 6 years of Premier League experience. Solid player. Robert Toth for $5 million from Partizan in Serbia. Immediately our starting left back in a big value play. Peter Vosbach for $1 million up front, $6 million over the next 3 years from Copenhagen. He played last year in Ligue 1. He just got called into the Norwegian national team for the first time and has generally made a very good start to his career. Nick Frew came back, $1 million up front, $4 million over the next 3 years. Guy that was our starting center back last year, and we felt we needed to add depth that we could trust at the center back position, so we went and got Nick Frew back, who was loaned in last year. The free signing of Kelechi Iheanacho, forward experience, impact player off the bench. He's been hurt basically since he got here, but we're hoping that he's going to give us 10 to 12 good appearances this season between Cup and the league. And he was free. Paul Conlon for $6 million. Only about $3 million of that up front, then $3 million over the next 3 years. A very good passing, separation, creating wing. Very direct player when he's been on the field. We've appreciated Conlon so far. Then the loan mandatory fee later for Alejandro Gomez, who has honestly had a pretty good start to his career as well. Attacking midfielder that we felt we needed to add, and versatile forward threat. Good stuff. The future fee, if I honestly don't remember it. Optional future fee of 6.25. I honestly thought we made it guaranteed, but we're happy we got him in. Brandon Evans, definitely a part of the future of this club, a tremendous, hardworking, box-to-box type midfielder that he just loves getting stuck into a task. $5 million up front, $15 million over the next 3 years to pay off the Brandon Evans transfer. Adds up to just a little over 20. Then, of course, deadline day, which was massive. We got Christian Diaz back in on loan after his wonderful season in our championship side last year. We needed help up front, and we got it. Sebastian Salvatierra on a mandatory future fee of $7 million at the end of the season. An explosive, direct advance forward that I think is going to have I think he's going to have a pretty explosive season. Him and he also saves Petr Petric from... Petr Petric isn't going to be relied on all the time to be the guy that can shoulder the load. Macaulay Tate for a total of $600,000. I think a very, 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 very good player in our system. He moves well, sees the field well, defends well, technically clean, very smart. Yes. Yes, Macaulay Tate. Then David on a free transfer after his contract was terminated by Atletico Madrid. A human missile who is going to be around as a center back and also as a ball-winning midfielder late in games that we can bring in to absolutely take out the shins of somebody else. And a very late loan of Frederic Boyer from Benfica, a high work rate, high passing level midfielder who is going to offer something as well. So a pretty monster transfer window. We did make some sales. Brogdon for $13 million. He's still the biggest sale in club history. Phil Gearson to Deportivo Alaves. Sean McGurk to Middlesbrough, both for $12 million. Alex Suarez to Valencia for $6.75. Rooney for $3.5 to Sheffield United. Forson for $3.5 to Crystal Palace. Holzer left for free. Loaned out Simon Allen. And that was it. And that, alas, was it. Salvatierra looking beautiful. I know. What a team. Relief was the main. Yeah, I felt a ton of relief. First half of the deadline day was not fun. First half of the deadline day, not fun. Second half, very fun. Make sure everybody's registered. Alrighty. So, players that aren't registered, anybody that's not registered that is not a U21, Petr Petric there, Budov, Brandon Evans. Terrence Hoyt actually doesn't count as a U21 this year. Go ahead and put him as a surprise registration. That puts us at 23 out of 25, so we still have some room. And I think that is where we register the legends Malachi Reeve and Tom Smith to round out our 25-team Premier League registration. The mullet bullet Tom Smith has made a Premier League registration, so has Malachi Reeve and Ali Koike. We have space. There's no reason not to. I mean, obviously, everybody would have to get hurt for us to want to do that, but it actually is the only thing that logically makes sense for us to do in this here situation. And just to make sure we've got, we're looking at every player that is signed to our club right now. Koike is in. Koike's literally already in. Koike is not, it's not a debate. Koike is in. The mullet bullet Tom Smith at 34 years old has made a Premier League roster, and so has Malachi Reeve, who's been with us since our first season. All right. And Terrence White, well, that's his injury. I don't even know, bro. Oh, no. Oh, they went away. Okay. Toth, Evans, Bulow. Sorry, I'm learning. Patrick, Boye. All them boys, all them brothers don't need to be registered. We got all 25 now, brother. I'm actually going to drop Malachi Reeve. I think, Tom, we want to have one opening. The reason you want to have one opening, if you can, is to sign... No, we're fine. Sign some sort of emergency player. Because you can sign for free, if I remember, after registration, right? I know the other leagues have, like, you can register free agents. All right, we're going to leave Malachi Reeve off. Near run thing here for Malachi. And we're going to keep Tom the Mullet Bullet Smith registered. We did it! Oh, and we got Tom Smith into the team. Oh, baby. How good does it feel to welcome these new signings to the club? Always good. Right now it's just a loan, but I hope he gives us every reason to... Oh, Boye. Right. Sebastian Salvatierra services for season on loan. Delighted. Brings a ton of quality to the club. Well, they hold Boye in high regard. All right, Sebastian Salvatierra, it's time. Also, entirely related, actually. I have some news. If you are a hammer, just I'll let you know, which is a good number of you. There are over 2,500 of you somewhere. This was just posted in the Hammer Herald. Sometime next week, we're doing an event in Discord where we want to try and get as many people to play a single Football Manager online save at the same time. This is for a video. I'm going to be running it, but before we decide exactly... Wait, it just posted. I just posted 3 hours ago. Yep. I wanted to make sure that enough, everybody was here to see it. And give people a few hours to get here. But in order to decide exactly what day this will be on, we want to hear from you when we could schedule it. Please fill out this short form with your Discord username and availability if you'd like to get involved. To translate that, we're going to do a video where we see how many people we can get in one Football Manager online save at the same time. If you want to be involved in it, we are planning it for at some point next week. And fill out that form in the Hammer Herald if you are in the subscribers section of the Discord. to let us know about your availability. Because what we want to do is pick the day that the most people can be there, right? So fill it out. Your availability Wednesday through Sunday of next week. The times are on the sheet. It's a very simple sheet. It has 2 questions. What's your Discord username? And then what times are you available? We're not trying to DDoS the servers. I'm not going to we're not getting 10,000. There's a reason we didn't open it up to the whole Discord. I'm not trying to get 10,000 people specifically to break Football Manager. We have a very specific plan that we want to execute. Matt the Hun, thank you for the 4 months. Zorth, thank you for the 4 months. So if you want to be a part of that and you're in the Hammers, or like you're Zorth and Matt, you've just re-upped, you've got your bacon, subscriber section of the Discord, and you could be a part of a YouTube video. A very fun YouTube video that I really, really looking forward to putting together. We've been working on this idea for months, and when I say working on it, I've thought of it a few months ago, and it finally turned the corner. Oh, dude! Bored. What do you mean you just freaking upped? It is September 2nd. And you just gave me... That could have made my life so easy. We could have bought, sell the whatever outright for less money than we're going to end up paying next year. Well, I didn't think it was going to work. Why would it... No! It's all good, man. No! Help us prepare for that January transfer window where we are going to run things. We are going to run things in January. Najee Nuvar. Kevin Lamonaco. I think we can safely say we need to just finish the scouting on that one. Oh, dude. Lord, thank you for the 4 months.
Board has 9 pages.
The 6 months. Congrats on the silver bacon. I was like, how does he have silver bacon at 4 months? And then I noticed that I was wrong. Oh. I don't know what you want from me, man. I don't know what you want from me. Oh, that's funny. But if you want to be a part of a YouTube video, fill out that form and you might be a part of history as we try and get a ton of people in one Football Manager online game. David, thank you for the 2 months. A lot of pain, but your streams give me hope. I hope so. They rejected the payroll budget, though. Hey, our payroll is still the lowest. Not many of them require new contracts. Well, that's in the eye of the beholder, all right? I think they require new contracts, so maybe you should think they require new contracts too. Edgar Ramirez, let you not be on our list. Bar Laser, how you doing? I feel like I've looked at Bar Laser so many times. Colin Gutierrez actually has a good attribute distribution, so we're going to track his progress at Charlotte. Speaking of good attribute distribution, this guy as well. Continue our wall of Olympic scouting. Do some budget readjustments. I mean, We don't have any don't go over the wage budget stuff. But we should. Anyways. It's good practice to keep that out of the red because then you are able to negotiate renegotiations and different things. So we'll slide it over. But thank you, board. I mean, the funny thing is, I really appreciate it. Thank you for giving me more money. We'll hopefully put it to good use when we come around in January. We're going to have more opportunity to spend. I need 22 million. I need to find a way to get 22 million in the bank so that we can go after Milson. The first season of the Prem? Yes. And we got a rude introduction to the Premier League by Newcastle. Beat us 7-1 earlier in this stream. But I'll be darned. We did draw Manchester City at home and beat Tottenham at home as part of our beginning journey in the Premier League. Wow, Burnley is really overpaying Brendan Aronson right now, and I am not keen to help, but I will take him on a huge discount if he does end up not doing okay. Yeah, 7 points for 5 matches. We've made a good start to it, but away to Newcastle was a less than fun day, is the way I would describe it. We did not have fun.
Why do actors say break a leg? They all want to be in a cast.
Nice. What's the season preview say now? We've got to still be last, right? There's no way we've transferred our way out of last. Ha! Norwich has joined us at 1,000-1 at the bottom. We have not transferred our way out of last. They don't see in Salvatierra what I see. They don't see what I see in Salvatierra. That's their mistake. We are still last. Against Pau Paul Badia Mwanga. All right, this is going to start to bother me. We've officially reached the point where it's going to start to bother me. So I'm going to run Nugan again. All right. Can Zealand manage to not mess this up? Okay. Great question. 98,000 players looks about right. Then we need to untick player exclusion. You thought. You thought! Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, it's been a few years. We just need to get faces. We got a lot of guys without faces. We need to get faces. Can the master do it? I would not call me the master at this. Made the tutorial a few years ago and helped put together the project, but I am not the one that knows how it works the best. That is for sure. Lad, come on. What are the chances of getting relegated? I mean, they're always there, you know. Dude! Dang it. All right, it freaked me out, so I'm going to save. I don't want to lose our deadline day that we just had. I know I hit Control A and then I accidentally, in a fit of impatience, clicked on something else. All right? I am human, okay? I'm human. I clicked on something after the Control A, but it Control A'd a lot easier that time. All right, what is this, 20... 32. Let's do that. Save that bad boy. Are you human? Are you dancer? Signs are vital. My hands are cold. And I'm on my knees, searching for the answer. Are you you? Or are we human or are we dancer? That's, yeah. Not are you, are we. Preserve, allow duplicates. Blind audition. Are we human? Or are we dancer? Signs are vital. Great song. Ba-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Hey, there's Popold Badia Muanga. Yeah, there's really no other player anywhere else in the world that we would want to see the face of. No other player anywhere else in the world that we'd want to see the face of. I just really wanted to see that guy right there. I'm going to increase the speed of page loading times, though. I didn't know I had that unticked. So we're just going to reload one more time. Yeah, nobody else, no other future Taunton Town superstar that maybe decisions need to be made about at some point in the future that money that the board just gave us could possibly contribute to the signing of. No, nobody else in the world whose face we could see looking into the eyes of a god, overwhelming us, having us fall to our knees and question whether we are in fact human or whether we are in fact dancer. Donovan Gile. Some of those guys that in League One he would be great. All right, here we go. It looks exactly like Ronaldinho. That dude, all I'm saying, chap, all I'm saying is, one, Milson has the whitest skin code in the game. Two, questionable background. So there's no aging function in Nugan, right? And so they get one picture for their whole time. So obviously, like, this is Milson's picture when he's 33 years old and he's won the Ballon d'Or 4 times, as well as his picture when he's 18. All I'm saying is this guy's family mysteriously appeared in South America after World War II. That's all I'm saying. Not mysteriously. They were on vacation. And they liked it so much that they stayed. It is a weird coincidence. Guys, you got to calm down. It's a weird coincidence. That's all. Weird coincidence. He can't adapt? No, look, he's a world-class player. He's 18. We will sell the entire city of Taunton to sign world-class players right now that are young and can grow with the team in size. Where is he from? Where's Milson from? It is interesting. He has, like, you can tell that the Nugan's picked up. He has, like, an incredibly white skin color for Brazil. He's from Colombo. Where's Colombo? Like Curitiba? It's not that far away from Argentina. Don't wait to sign him. He doesn't want to play for us. South of Brazil is very white. You got to love it when Football Manager actually nails it sometimes. Yeah, but he doesn't look like a classic Brazilian star, but he could bring a new era, that Kaká flow. Tell him he has to? Yeah, I'll just tell him he has to sign for me. Hey, man, look, I know you don't want to right now, but you'll really love this when you're older. You're going to be a huge fan of Taunton in like 3 years, and you will regret. History shows the people that don't want to sign for us now will regret not signing for us in the future. Now, if you can look at this graph of the returns, you see that it goes up exponentially. And Taunton coin 10xing by next year, as long as you're involved in the project. Dude, Falcone can't do it. Falcone can't do it. Start developing weaker foot. We love that. We don't stand a chance of getting him. That's like your opinion, man. I think we have a very good chance of getting him. I think that when he realizes what we can offer as a club in general, he'll turn it around. He'll turn it around. He knows what's good for him. He's a smart guy. There's a city called New Hamburg there. Football Manager, man, knows its stuff. Kappa, thank you for the 6 months. Boyd, thank you for the 16 months.
Like an Australian cricket
He does look like an Australian cricket player. It's kind of funny. He looks exactly like every good Australian cricket player, and I don't even watch cricket. Nelson will get us to Europe. Hopefully we can get there even without him. Commercial income? Dude, shut up. Never mind. Yeah, well, okay, commercial income. Manchester City, 290 million. Arsenal, 211 million. Liverpool, 191 million. Tottenham, 160. United, 159. Chelsea, 134. Bournemouth, 69. Everton just got promoted, 63. Taunton Town, 3.7 million total. 3.7 million total. What a performance by Taunton's commercial revenue there. I love that Everton just got promoted back up and they're in 9th. Club is massive everywhere they go, clearly. Boisvaudoux, who's lost in the playoffs 2 years in a row with Hull City. Brutal. Hey, come on. Burnley's a small city, too. You can be a small city and still a successful Premier League club. Bulow, he just plays all the freaking time. Brandon Evans played for Wales against Czechia. Nick Frew played in this game against Bulow. And Petr Petric played for Czechia in 22 minutes. Easy. Oliver Martin. God, you are very good. Emanuele Rosato. What's his name? Emmanuel Rosato? Oh, yeah, this guy's in an amateur deal and apparently is a pretty decent player, so I'm interested in Alex Aerosmith. That's the type of diamond in the rough you can pick up from Olympic rosters. He is playing amateur ball in the U.S. right now. Actual amateur ball in the U.S. Crazy. Prasteres and Michel Colocolo. Coyacolo, I think. Truth is, I have no idea. Aiden Aerosmith's long-lost brother. I forgot about Aiden Aerosmith. What a player Aiden Aerosmith is. Kean Thorne, 17-year-old. Oh, they beat San Marino. With our 17-year-old youth player out there for Gibraltar. They beat San Marino 2-1 in a barn burner of a friendly. The Titans did score a goal, though. That is true. Andrea Colpani. See you later, boss. Bento. Alan Neff. No. Cesar. With a few issues like hating big matches. That's a no from me. Oscar Dlamini. Also no. Good player. Could definitely make a home in the championship if he wanted. Don't know if he wants that, though. He wants that life. Okay, let's get our first team now as I want to select it on the field, which would be a little more complex than it was previously. Unavailable. See you later. Oh my goodness, we have a team. We have like an actual full team. This is wild. Excellent, 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 excellent. Excelente. Brillante, if I may say so. Brandon Evans. Oh, dude, we just need better passing out of that back. I think McNugget against Burnley will be fine. I don't think they're going to press us too hard, so we can go McTominay and Evans. Evans has got to learn this. This is the role he projects to long-term, especially with Alejandro Gomez growing into his spot here. It's a Bailey should be ready to go by the time we get to this match, and I want Bailey to try and find his stride. Adai, Falcone, Petrick, Salvatierra is definitely going to be on the bench, though. I'll get Frew out of there. Who's Bulow? Love, life. He is love, he is life. I don't know how else to properly explain it. Diaz, Gomez, Conlon, Salvatierra, the other guys on the bench that are around and we don't hate. This is just a remarkable feeling. I'm blown away at what we have available now. Finn Stevens, Vosbach, Bulow, Toth, McTominay, Evans, Adai, Bailey, Falcone, Petrick. Diaz off the bench, Salvatierra off the bench, Alejandro Gomez off the bench, Incha and Doyle off the bench. That is a very good selection of players that could make a difference for us, which Lord knows that's what we were missing. We don't have another match coming up, right? No, we don't. Maybe they'll be all right to check out that friendly. Lindcraft, thank you for the Prime. Nausicaa, thank you so much for the Prime. Goldman, thank you for the 2 months. McDonald's Worker, thank you for the 6 months. Kappa, thank you for the 6 months. Lobster Johnson, thank you for the tier 1. 70 million on one player. Have you seen the player? He's 20 years old. He has a chance. Oh, the teamwork from Yutaka and Eda. We don't know for sure, but he's not bad. Come on, I'm never going to sign Lewis Herbert. We know this. Let me just save me the trouble of ever having to look at him again. That guy's obviously all potential. Yanez. You're going to pay $5 million a year by New England? Oh, God. Oh, deities, please help me out on that one, because that's insane. $5 million a year by MLS, man. That'd be one of the most expensive contracts in the championship. That would be our highest paid player, and we're in the Prem. Or a weird Prem team, granted, but it would be our highest paid player. How's our cohesion is still good, even after adding all those players? We're insane. We are crazy! Chimichanga, thank you for the tier 1. Let's go. I'm excited to get on the field again. New team, finally a selection of options. If our starters aren't playing well, we can move them, which is crazy. I've wound up with a 19-man squad and injuries are destroying me. Yeah, this is why those deadline day loans can be incredibly important. Because what you always want to make sure you have some sort of buttress against getting screwed by injuries like that. You need the buttress. Oh, you know what else that transfer budget allows me to do is reinvest in my scouting budget. The actual money that we're going to need in our scouting budget, which I'd taken out. I took out a little earlier in the transfer window. We'll put it back in so we can scout like a full Premier League team. Not run out of money in March. Everybody that's not fit. Yeah, everybody that's not fit has an opportunity to go. Well managed, but keep playing in those U21 matches. Other regions spawn with new faces. We actually got a picture of them at 10 years old and we aged it up in the system. Okay, Evans is getting his weird run today, but we have a good relationship between Bailey and Petrick. We need Falcone to stop getting worse, which is a sign of his struggling to adapt to England, basically. Petrick, please be willing to go down. Nope. Yep. Salvatierra is learning to play inside forward off the left. Exactly. So we can come in for Falcone as well, which is incredibly helpful. All right, I don't think anything is changed. No, we have our big tall guys. New numbers for Christian Diaz. Neither has a preference, so Diaz gets 81. Salvatierra, we're going to give him the highest number we can get him, 92. Let's go, baby. I expect to see a much better performance today, obviously. And we're taking on a team in Taunton Stadium that we should be able to rock. Where's the form for the video? It's in the subscriber section of the Discord. So if you are a subscriber on Twitch, you can get there. Because we don't want to have thousands of people. We're looking to get like a few hundred. We think that'll already probably break the system. So if you are a subscriber, then you have access to that portion of the Discord. If you don't, you haven't linked your Twitch account to your Discord account yet. I'd do that. Counter. Nobody can get the throw far enough. Oh, let's go, Falcone. Look wide. Maybe Toth will see it. Good turn, though. Bailey. Falcone. Toth. McNuggets. Oh, take a corner. Biggest deflection of all time. Am I blind? Oh, nice step. Finn Stevens. Let's go, Toth. Very front foot defender. Good pass. Petrick. It just didn't open up. But we look good. Playing with the right energy, playing on the front foot. Playing aggressive. Oh! The calls for Salvatore in the stands are already ringing out. Bring in the new Argentine, they're screaming. Boy, Vosbach. Of our Minds live channel, it was caught up to the beginning of this week. So this week, basically, our Premier League transfers are not on the live channel yet. Monday, Tuesday, and today. Well, I just feel like we've been sitting down here for 10 minutes, blocking shots and then defending another corner. We can't, and this is a problem just in Football Manager in general. It's very hard to just get out of these spots. That's the best way to do it. They accidentally play a corner. I mean, they racked up so many shots there. It was a siege. All right, Sebastian Salvatierra is in. I'm going to leave everybody else out there, but I do think that's a change we want to make now. It is the debut of Sebastian Salvatierra. Petr Petric, a stinker, missed the big chance. Best chance of the game for either team. And we do want to change the way we play a little bit if he's out there. I'll pass into space as well. He is short, but he is fast. And he is a classic advance forward. Very traditional sense. Fine. That's not. That was pretty. A die. Yeah! Oh, man. Frontline players just not as a good check back tackle by Evans. Our frontline players just not taking advantage of when we work the ball up to them. They're not doing anything with it. And I think we need to make some changes with that. We're going to get Falcone off to bring in Diaz, who is the known quantity. We've got a great mentality in the team today that should help out a lot. We're going to have Evans. I might want to just get both of them off. But for right now, I'm going to get Barak Insha in for you. And then Conlon, who's not been great so far, is going to go in. No, we'll give Adai a little bit of an opportunity to play with Insha and Diaz. Because Adai's been great. Adai has been great. That out. All right, let's go. Come on now. Come on. Let's go win this game. Good turn. Toth. Way to change the field. That's fine. Just push him back. That's fine. Wide. Good. Finn Stevens. Plenty of space to move into. Play the run. Adai. Why? Salvatierra was wide open. Let's go, Toth. Let's go, Toth. A lot flowing through Toth, and he has been good at keeping possession for us. He explores options, and then he's fine turning back around. Ugh. Yeah, I'm going to take it off now. That no nonsense that bothers me constantly that he demands to play. Give me Alejandro and Conlon. Let's go make something happen. Switch out that whole front line. This is why we made all those signings, so that we could get new legs, fresh ideas on later in games. More options all around. Oh, frickin' Gomez. Good save. That was their best chance of the whole game. Okay. Those real Taunton hours now. Oh, Alejandro, that wasn't the pass. It was Finn Stevens from the get-go. Good pass. Good pass! Oh. Oh, thank you. McTominay. Salvatierra. Should have been one more. Should have just been one more pass, and we would have been in. Oh, what a moment this would be in Taunton Stadium. Vilov. Oh, stretch in the field for Salvatierra. Just not enough room to fit that ball in there. Ooh. Gomez. He's got Diaz. Certainly onside here. Yeah, keep the highlight going. I'm okay with that. Thank you, Bilov. Bilo. Good play. Finn. Good job. Way to turn him. A little more energy. A little more energy, Alejandro. Oh, bad pass. Oh, Toth. That was the spot. Oh, Toth. We were out. Obviously very unlucky that they scored, but oi. Bad pass, Toth. And then just one of, the uniquely football manager, 4 guys touch the ball in half a second. The guy catches it clean right into the corner. Nobody played well in that game, dude. The starters and then everybody we brought off the bench, just nobody performed well. The ratings at McTominay's 6.9 just stood out like a sore thumb. It was not a good game for the mentality monsters. I don't know if we deserved to lose, as somebody suggested, but I think that we had the in-on-goal chance the first half. 0-0 probably would have been fair, but they found a way to snatch it there at the end. As we were hoping honestly, it felt like we were just starting to play better there. And we gave it back to them. Yikes, still at 7 points. Dudes, we've lost 2 matches in a row. I would relax a little bit on that front. We're all right. It's over! No! We lost away to a team that won the Champions League. And we lost a tight one at home. Oh! Mail it in, dude. Mail it in. Gonna need a little more mental resolve than we've, this is like first season in the championship. That's the sort of mentality you have to have. You're like, okay. One loss is not the ring the alarm bells that it was last year. Last year we lose 1 game. It's like, oh, well, we can't let that happen again. Just keep everybody fit. And here we go. Newcastle won the Champions League? Yeah, like 6 years ago. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Now, granted, they did absolutely flatten us. It was not even close. They ran us off the field. But we'll get it back. I am ringing the alarm bells. Yeah. Arsenal lost their first 3 games last season. Yes, tough league. Big step up. Even with all the money we've spent, we're still dramatically outspent by everybody else in the league, wage-wise, and so got to give these guys a little bit of time to gel. Players like Salvatierra don't have great adaptability, and so they're not going to be at their best for a little while. Daniel Maldini. Actually, no. Although, send my regards. New York Red Bulls coming in for Mark McGuinness. He's landed on his feet, chat. He's landed on his feet. Our wage spending comparison to the rest of the league came up in our inbox, actually. We are spending $49 million a year on wage. The next closest is Norwich at $70. They're the only other team spending less than $100. And, of course, the highest teams are spending way, way more than that. They really didn't even sign him for that much. McGuinness to New York Red Bulls, where he will be very good. Okay, just keep track of a few of these guys. Our scouting of the Olympics is still very much not done. We need the team to gel together. Yeah, I am not worried yet. I would have liked for us to dominate that game more. I thought we were good in the first 30 minutes. I think there was a bit of a malaise starting the second half. I think we got it going late in the game and then gave up a tough scrambling goal, but losing to Nottingham Forest is nothing to UCL winners from 1979. No, I just mean that, Newcastle is very clearly in the Champions League section of the Premier League. That's the point I was trying to make. They've been in the top 5 basically every year since the start of the save. And they played like it. They absolutely played like it. Love a guy who's always paying attention. Great concentration on that lad. What's the farm shortlist? Good potential, but we don't keep the scouting report up to date. When the shortlist expires in a year, then we scout them again. And if they still have good potential, or maybe they've improved somewhat, then we keep them on that list for another year, or maybe we move them to another list. But it's just guys with good potential that we want to kind of keep an eye on. But we're not in the type of team, and because of the rules in the league, necessarily, I don't think you can be the type of team to go out and sign 15 talented young players from other random nations and teams. That dude's work rate and just attribute distribution was atrocious. So I don't think we're ever going to sign that man right there. I don't think we're going to do it. All right, Salvatierra, you're starting this game. But not where you may think. I have a plan. Isn't that what he's learning? Yeah, he's learning that position. All right, so he does that. Bailey in the middle. We're going to swap out for Badak Incha. We're going to play with the ball a little bit more. Evans out for Doyle. Although we could try Bouye, but maybe we want to give him a little bit longer to gel. Take Boggle out. Bogle, and Evans, and Bailey, and Diaz, and Gomez. A lot of front options, which is what we need. And Davide Falcone, he has the specific instruction to play as a deep-lying forward when he drops into this position. And that actually means that we should play Bailey in this game. And then we're going to also try Badak Incha in that spot today. The Bailey is not going to be that. He's going to be that. And McNuggets will be there as well. Play out of the back. Get the ball worked up to Falcone, dropping in Bailey, Salvatierra, and Adai making runs off of him. Should be fun. Should work out well. Did I finish my training praise? Or yeah. I think. We're going to give Falcone a chance to play in a different position because we know his quality. And we have not gotten it the inside forward spot so far, so we're going to try and shake it loose. Foot loose. Da. Da na 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 na. Da na na. Da da na 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 na. We got Chelsea away next, so let's pick up some points in this game, shall we? Oh no, a tight groin for David. DMCA incoming. I mean, if I'm going to get DMCA'd for anything, my majestic singing doesn't sound like a bad thing to get DMCA'd for, so. Still a no-nonsense? Yes, Vosbach mandated that in his contract. It was the only way to get him to sign. Unfortunately. Now, we are probably going to go in and switch him off of it pretty quickly. We're going to try that. I don't think he's going to get upset. We'll start him at that position and then switch it up a little bit right after the game starts. Cheeky little move. I've never really tested that. It should work. We should be fine. He should not get mad because we start the game as a no-nonsense, but maybe I can do it at halftime. I don't know. Let's try and cheese it a little bit where like, yeah, you're all right, Vosbach. I'm starting you as a no-nonsense center back today. And he's like, okay, boss. I'm like, all right. Also, right after the game starts, I want you to be more composed with the ball. I think it doesn't work. Dang it. Then I'll only be able to switch it in the situations we have switched it in so far, which would be, we're giving the ball away, and I don't think we should be. He's giving the ball away too cheaply. So they're in a 4-4-2. We'll see how they press out of that. But our overall set piece setup should be good. Our set piece defense Might be a little weird. It's actually not. It's perfectly fine. We've got our bench set up. Cool, let's do this. Frederick Boyer able to make the bench today. The Frenchman. We owe Wolves. We lost to him in the League Cup back in the day. At Taunton Stadium. Let's get back on the right track here. God, look at that log jam. 2 points up to 7th, boys. All we got to do is win. We can get right back into the European picture with a dub right here. Toth, who most of last game was a real engine to get us going. Ooh, cheeky pass, a die. Good push. Ball in. McNuggets! The late arrival of Scott McTominay. Good pass. Get it turned. Oh, you know what? I'm okay with that. That's good stuff. Osbach, brilliant defending. Way to play. Falcone, deep lying forward stuff to Salvatierra. Barakincha. That's it. Positive start with the ball. Positive start. Good. Takeaways. Airspace. Block the shot. A die with a nice first pass. Seem to be on our game. Bring this around. Oh, good. Oh, McTominay. What a turn. Scotty McTominay. Apparently the only guy that can get a decent look at goal. All part of their master plan or something. Good, Vosbach. No separation at all with him, stride for stride, no way through. Yeah, we're playing in our stadium. This is Taunton Stadium, smallest ground in the championship and definitely the smallest ground in the Prem. 10,789, sold out every game. Not just that, we've sold out. Our season tickets are sold out, which I've never seen before. But our season tickets are actually sold out. Every single non-away seat is accounted for the season. Taunton knows how to support its club. Way to keep it alive, Falcone. That's okay. Force the ball back. Get defensive shape. I can live with headers from there. Oh, great ball. McNuggets. Good. Ooh, face up. Good pass. Surprised he got that through. We do seem to have introduced some life with Falcone dropping in. Seems to have helped us. Good God, Toth. Great recovery, though, by Toth. Just an atrocious pass. We need more of a focal point. Honestly, we need more of a focal point, and I'm going to make Barakincha that focal point. Regista's got playmaking tendencies. Oh, who was that? Bailey? Great. Gomez, please. Bailey, that's his second injury of the year. I like Alejandro Gomez. He's been good for us, but Bailey, when he's healthy, is the first team guy. Falcone's in 6.5. Why? I really think we were the better team in that half. We worked ourselves into some really good chances.
I'm subscribed to a Premier League manager.
That you are. How you doing? Oh, Barack. Sweet. Way to get it away from a corner. Great hustle by Bulow. Oh, good. 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 Thank you, Adai. I was worried. Oh. Oh, nearly. Oh, Toth, why did we not just, there. Now he found it. The space is still there. Why can't you just be like Finn Stevens? I don't notice Finn Stevens in most games. He just exists. Makes a decent play every once in a while. But you know what? He doesn't do that a lot. Just refused to cross that. Passionately refused to cross the ball. Falcone. Oh, yeah, die. Good. Good. Square it. Square up and make a pass. Oh, they're just leaving him alone. Hey, just forgot all about Alejandro. There you go, Alejandro. There you go. There's Finn Stevens with you. Oh, there it is. A little quality. Ref! Still going! Jaden Adai has scored! Oh, it's a big one. It's a freaking big one. Beautiful. Beautiful. Adai, Stevens, Falcone. Jaden Adai, a running ball for Gomez, forces the defense out of position, and Jaden Adai holds his nerve and brings Taunton Stadium to its feet. Get there. Come on, Jaden. Oh, Finn Stevens. Have a cross. Gomez! Nearly, very nearly. Wasn't even that much XG. I have no idea what you guys are freaking out about, honestly. Conlon, come on. How many? I have 1 stoppage, 3 subs left. Perfect. Okay. Just needed Conlon in for Salvatierra. More defense, more ball carrying, more passing. Ooh, that's getting a little uncomfortable. Boys, focus up here. They've been getting after Toth's side a lot. Ben Stevens has done a better job defending his position. All right, those 3 subs, it is time. Brandon Evans, you are coming in. Barak Insha, you're staying, but Brandon Evans is getting Alejandro Gomez and played well. That's fine. I'm actually going to go with Doyle for Insha. And we have one more sub, which is where I'm going to go with Frederic Boyer. A weird spot to put Frederic Boyer in, but I think it's the right one. Do. Okay, switch the quick switch here. Little switch Rooney. Defending set pieces. We still have mostly tall dudes hanging out. Conlon and Adai. Yep, we're just not a very tall team with this group of players out there, so that's what we got. Okay. Sprinkle some time wasting dust on this as well. Here we go. Thank you, Vosbach. This is good. This is very good. Oh, Evans, what a turn. Evans! Brilliant from Brandon Evans! Absolutely astonishing! Oh, look at this boy go in the Premier League! Brandon Evans! All he needed was himself on that turn and a thumping finish. Impact immediate. I told you we were fine. We were fine. Oh, let's go. They're up. Jaden Adai hit the pass. He hit it exactly on the right touch. I'm very happy. Evans, first time pass was there. That could have just unlocked it. I think it was Falcone. Yeah. Good run, Falcone. I wanted to give you credit in my mind. Boyer, Falcone, Evans again. Brandon Evans. Oh, Brandon Evans! Scintillating, mouth-watering run from Brandon Evans. He is one for the future at Taunton Town, Brandon Evans. And he is putting something special together. There you go, Falcone. Oh, cheeky look. Frederic Boyer. Pin. Oh. Boy Vosbach. Doyle. Evans. Adai. Falcone. Oh. Look, I think Doyle and Boyer have shown a lot. Particularly Boyer. I was thinking the same thing. Only $3.3 million to buy him full-time after the season. I think what we've already seen from Frederic Boyer is he might be worth that easy. Oh, God, the fluidity when we got Falcone dropping in is beautiful. Come on, baby! Very nice victory. That's what I'm talking about. Get just get the train back on them tracks. You know what I'm saying? Get the train back on the tracks. Pull us right back up the table a little bit, why don't you? Brighton has no points in 7 matches. Hello. Oh, yes, Brandon. Yes. Jesus Moreno. Worth over $100 million. Bailey broke his toe. Dang it. Well, Brandon Evans off the bench just dropped an unbelievable performance. I don't even... know how to quantify that. That is just brilliant from Evans. I did not expect that. We literally brought him in for more defensive solidity, and Gomez wasn't playing well anyways, and Brandon went, why did you not start me? Why did you not start me in the spot where we've had so much success? Can we change him without him getting mad? Yes, we can, because he knows that he is not a regular player in the Premier League. You got to respect it. Awning, I didn't think I would like you. I thought we were going to get rid of you in the offseason, and you were like basically alone for the end of our championship season, but, you know, we're doing okay. You're doing the things that I like to see. Yeah, his name's McMany-Me. I mean, honestly, his name is why he stayed around as long as he did on our short list. West Ham and City still drawing after the end of the first half. Be a big old point for West Ham, and that would... you know what? Screw it. I'd love that. Why not? Let's make this title race fun. All of a sudden, Arsenal's doing the chasing, and they play like they've got nothing to lose against Chelsea, pick up a huge 3 points, and now City setting the pace, not quite as easy as chasing. The fridge player, the hardy few that keep the fridge player meme alive. It's a great meme. We love fridge players around here. We stan fridge players around here. Collie Tate. I mean, these guys are getting some runs. Hey, yeah, he is a true fridge player. You know what? There's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with being a true fridge player and helping the team, and that's what Anning is doing. AJ Fridge. I wonder what he's up to now. What is AJ Bridge doing right now? He's transfer. We loaned him to Forest Green twice, let him go for free to Huddersfield. He played 21 matches in League One, and he's transfer listed again. Oh, AJ. It's not gone well, AJ. It's not gone well. Can't say I thought it was going to go well, but it certainly hasn't. 16 to 18 free kick taking. If nothing else, that guy's a real good time. Come on, 9 first touch in the Prem. How the heck am I supposed to swing that? And you hate big matches? Every match in this league has a ton of pressure, man. You gotta be able to put your hand in the fire. You can't catch a break. I mean, he just needs to go play in the National League and he'll be a superstar. Honestly, he's played in League One now for 4 years and hasn't seemed to make it stick. Verbancic get a club? Oh, true. Hello, Luca. You know. Regular player with us for 1 season, fell out of the team the year after, released on a mutual termination, which I haven't done in a long time. But he was causing issues in the locker room. We paid $140,000. That actually was a very good deal in a mutual termination, and we sent him on his way. You'll see you later, home slice. And he has not landed on his feet. Bring him back? Yeah, just stick him in my U21s. He might. There's no way he'd be willing to come back because his agent and he hates me. They both hate me. How is he a free agent? I mean, it's all about what club he expects to play for, and those clubs haven't come in. I would imagine in January he'll probably end up somewhere. He was released during the transfer window, so it just wasn't enough time for him to figure out a move. Nobody was able to scout him up. He probably wasn't on a lot of reports. I had him in my U21s team trying to get him to leave. It actually has 4 appearances and 3 goals for the Dutch youth national team. Lenny LaCroix. There it is. That took forever. I really do like having a larger scouting department. We're able to get through this stuff a lot quicker than we would have been able to otherwise. I don't like that large number of guys training poorly. I get that we're going to train well. I mean, we have a bunch of guys that just love training and get along well, but Verbancic villain redemption arc. Whatever Verbancic just signed for a championship club, got them promoted, and then he competed heavily with us in the Prem. Problem is, I don't think he can do that because I don't think he can get a work permit. So even if we wanted to, I don't think we could sign Verbancic, unfortunately. Not unfortunately. It's not like I'm going to go out and sign Verbancic now. Where is Brandon Evans? I think he's earned the right to take a swing in this formation. Okay. We're away to Chelsea, right? Yeah. We go with Frederick Boyer. Inches there. We got room for Sol Hoey, which is sick. Patrick, Evans, Zadai, Bouye, McTominay, Toth, Bulow, Vosbach. Yeah, okay. That line back one. Any other changes you think we should make? I'm thinking about Alejandro Gomez in there somewhere. Obviously, not having Salvatierra in there is a tough decision, but I think our defense is basically set. I mean, those are the guys we're going with. Toth, I don't think Prince Onning's going to offer anything. Toth is not, even though Toth is off to a bit of a slow start. That'd be perfect. Jaden Adai has been an impact player, even though his average rating isn't that good. Okay. Give Davide a chance for the start. Yeah, problem is Patrick and Salvatierra need to be on the field a ton. That's just their expectation. And Petrick is a poacher in backline breaker. Diaz is a ton of athleticism to push quickly. Evans is a huge work rate guy, and Adai is going to have to be the player that really connects the two sides. Really, 4-4-2, Chelsea. Frank, you still there? Okay. A lot of rotation, still figuring out what's best for our team, but Christian Diaz is going in. Evans is there. Let's go. Look at that, any pressure on you, and to take the pressure off. Our first match in Stamford Bridge. Taunton Town away to Chelsea. Coming off a very nice, relieving 3-0 win over Wolves at Taunton Stadium. This actually put us in 8th. Our expectation to fight for mid-table and push late for any European places is still alive. We have been pesky, with the exception of Newcastle, against top 7 teams. We beat Tottenham at home, and we drew Man City at home. We need to show we can compete on the road against these types of clubs. Oh, Mason Mount is still there. I wasn't looking too closely. Mason Mount is still there. They're rocking Serginho Dest. Out wide. Oh, good save. Thought that was getting blocked, but Drame was on it. Have some toast. Thank you for the 26 months. Get out of here, Mount. That was a good header. We're good. 50% possession's good in the first 15 minutes. That's a good play by Petrick. I have no idea what he's doing there, but he really hustled to get back up the field, so seems to be aware of the fact that we were considering replacing him a little bit. Oh, get there. Oh, really? The American? Rec, thank you so much for the 4. I don't know if I hate that chance all that much. I know you don't want to give up a shot that close, but we had a lot of traffic in front. I thought we were going to get it blocked, and I don't think we're playing that poorly. So encouraged and not really tweaking anything yet. We should have taken that ball away. Looking at you, Frederic Boyer. Oh, he's off. He's surely offside. How is he on? That's a huge save, but what? Oh, he is. That is all on Vosbach, dude. He got freaking massacred so hard he fell backwards to keep him onside. Well, they deserve their goal because that was a goal-scoring chance. That should have been a goal, and it just wasn't because Drame is awesome. Yeah, I didn't know Vosbach had been rocked that far back by the move. I just knew, I saw Bulow behind him, and I was like, wait a second. That's such a stupid close down, dude. That is such a stupid close down by Toth. Just brilliantly stupid. What's fascinating here is Sione, we literally have a don't trigger the press on Sione when he dropped in, and we still, like, Toth just was like, you know what? I'm closing him down anyways. And then Sucic had come up here, so he's definitely on attack because he was against the back line. Sione dropped in and then just continued the run, scrambled the defense. Made us look like idiots, honestly. Toth kind of sucked. He look, dude's coming from the Serbian league straight into being a regular starter in the Prem. I was pretty sure he wasn't going to be great right away. And he's not. There it is. That's what Patrick's here for. Oh! That's why I started him. So that we could catch them playing high because his movement and his burst is fantastic. He just needs to put that away. Good ball. A good pass. Toth, it's just going to, I mean, the guy was playing at Partizan, and he's now playing at Stamford Bridge as an expected regular starter in the Prem. He has the ability. There's going to be a mental transition period for him. Stop closing down Sione, guys. Diaz can win this. And he did. Good. Evans. What was that? It's like a pass to them. Thank you for being a super hard worker, though. Oh, Evans by one. Diaz. He was off. Yeah, Patrick scored a good bit first two matches. I think he has 2 goals this year. They were like first 2 matches of the season. Been a little cold since then. But he gets open. Just for other guys don't. You cannot. I have it in the team instructions. Leave him. You can't. We will die playing against a 4-4-2 if you go for that. You cannot do that. You freaking cannot do that, man. Oh. Alrighty. Tough days at the office. On the road against good teams, we seem to just melt away. Let's take Diaz off for Falcone. Patrick off for Salvatierra. Up the tempo, pass in space. Should get Salvatierra a look or two. Let's get our captain Doyle in. Help out in the second half. City scored. Sione's fluidity opens us up every time. We have to just leave him alone. We cannot, like, literally just not pay attention to him at all. Yeah, we're getting relegated. Dude, we were in 7th when this match started. We're just really bad against, like, actually good teams on the road. I think that's pretty clear. We drew City at home and beat Tottenham at home. We just can't handle the 60,000 seaters well right now. Good play, Doyle. You're about to get murdered on that one. Good play, good play. And back to him. Come on, Davide. Oh, there he goes. Oh, it's bad first touch. It's good that he didn't shoot it, though. Oh, one more. McNuggets. All right, make some snap changes here. We have 2 substitutions left. Jaden Adai not playing well. We'll use this as an opportunity to get Paul Conlon some minutes over there. And then we are looking at Robert Toth on that fat 6.2. Leaving Swane alone entirely has been helpful in this second half. Ever since we did that, we haven't given up one highlight. He's the guy that opened us up every time. He'd drop in and then our shape would fall apart. They're actually down a man right now. Like, just happened, but maybe we can do something here. Let's turn up our aggressiveness. Get a little Stamford Bridge goal late. Help the goal difference. It is 11v10. All right, McNuggets. Thank you. Hey, it wasn't 7-1. Stabilized a lot earlier in this game. Ooh, Conlon. Still Conlon. What's our play? Our place, I think we'll probably be like 11th or 12th after this game. Smart from Awning. Take a touch. Now look down the wing. Yes! Falcone. Oh, what is that, Davide? What in God's green earth is that plan? Are you serious? And all we're going to get is Conlon from the edge of the box. Davide! Falcone! Not that. Anything but that. Yeah, good. Little goal for the road here. McNuggets. Falcone. All right. All right, Davide. Evans. Good hit. We're very dangerous on these. Little McNuggets back post. Bulow! Oh! Dang it. That was a good response in the second half.
$21 of pure ecstasy. Thanks for the ride, Z-Dog.
I'm a pro. I don't know what to tell you. I play this game professionally. Yeah, we're in 11th. cool. 6 points out of the relegation zone right now, which is nice. It shouldn't hurt too bad. Hurt a little bit. The loss and the team talk doing a bit of a number on the old morale, but what you gonna do? Not that, preferably in the future. I'm not gonna do that, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. That surprised me, but I guess our team has a little higher expectation for itself than I thought. But unfortunately, that is where we're gonna leave it, chat. That is where we're going to leave it. No stream tomorrow or Friday or likely Monday. I'm going to a friend's wedding this weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun, but it obviously butts right up against Taunton's last home game and all that stuff, so that sucks. We are going to raid somebody, so do stick around for that. We have a chance to go make somebody's day. Obviously, wasn't all the best results we hoped for, but I think we did some fantastic team building. And obviously where we are in the league in 11th right now is a spot that I have to say we're probably happy to be in. I would have loved more competitive performances against Newcastle and Chelsea, but team is still finding itself clearly, and I think that there are a few players that are out at sea at times when they go up against some of the better players in the league. So deal with that. Sea City is up 1-0, which means Arsenal, I'm sorry. But thank you guys for all the subscriptions. Please, if you want to be a part of a YouTube video next week and you are in the subscriber section of the Discord, fill out the form in the Hammer Herald in that section. Thank you to everybody that subscribes, everybody that's in there. Love you guys. Couldn't do it without you. All of the videos and fun stuff that hopefully you enjoy, and there will be a video out tomorrow. Fist bump. I'm going to go get some lunch, I think. Yeah, it's Zealand. It's 4:16. I think it's lunchtime. All right. Have a great one. I'll see you in, like 5 days, so be nice. All right? Hang on. I'll be back soon. Bye. Oh, I didn't. Oh, dude, I'm literally. Am I okay? I didn't even start the raid. Oh, hold on. You didn't see any of that. Hold on. Hold on. Just a second. Just a moment. Didn't even start the raid. Okay. Alrighty. Didn't even start a raid. Who are we raiding? How about this guy? Let's go make this guy's day. Oops. Missed a very important part of going to raid somebody by not setting up the raid. So now I have set up the raid for the hardy souls that stayed here after I said goodbye to you and waved at you. Yeah, let's go make this guy's day. Thank you. Appreciate it. Goodbye for real this time. Have a good one. I'll see you in 5 days. If you ever don't know, check the schedule updates. Word of the day. Importune.
Importune.
I-M-P-O-R-T-U-N-E. Importune. Someone is to annoy or pester them. To importune someone is to annoy or pester them with repeated questions or requests. Several students importuned the professor to extend the deadline to the lengthy essay assignment until she finally relented. Importune. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.